game for gift.
Log in.
Gift for joy.
69.
Play game for gift.
If you were from where I was from, you'd not be a big fan of the government.
Play game for gift.
Meow.
Gift because entertaining.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Entertained gift. Gift because entertaining.
Hypester question mark.
Play game for gift.
Star.
Gift because entertaining. Gift for murdering all.
Yo.
Take this. Gift because entertaining.
Oh goody goody goody. Lick sugar off fingertips.
Gift because entertaining.
Star.
Gift for joy.
Hello, hello. This is the first hello. We usually do a first hello and then we go back to waiting. I was gonna start, but my throat is, I don't know, gooped up. I'm making some tea to de-goop. De-goop tea is the name of it. It's like molten lava. It burns your throat from the inside. Yup. I'm getting sick. I don't know what it is, but
Gift.
anything that is wrong with me, I blame Texas allergies. Hello. Thanks for resubbing, everyone. It's been a while. Like 3 months since my last stream. 4 months? I'm just waiting for my tea. Be right back.
Gift. Because entertaining.
Yes, 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 some ice cream, so good.
Do what I say.
Tea acquired. Tea acquired. Ginger tea for those that need to know what the streamer is consuming to write down in their logs. Tea pose? No. Oh, ginger. Oh.
A game for gift.
So there I was watching the Ster stream.
Play game for gift.
July 18th, ginger tea.
Stream live on the stream.
Streaming. Well, I don't know what I'm doing. That's part one. Hold on, I don't know. The allegation's true? 100% true. React? I have nothing to react to. So the PoE thing isn't for another hour, and I think I'm not even gonna watch it immediately, because I would like to pause during it. We got like an hour and a half.
How was the Kegel lifting powerful man gathering?
Oh. I was thinking, like, nothing has happened in my life. I haven't streamed in a while, a couple days. Nothing has occurred for me. Howdy. I got a haircut. I got my tea. It's got a Got a little top of the T.
A game for gift.
Man. I got my hair cut the morning of the powerlifting meet so that I would be 1 less pound. So that I could lift 1 more pound. So, what was it? Was that Sunday? On Sunday we did like a mock pretend powerlift meet with the boys. The first hour was like an absolute shit show. Cause we drove up to a gym that's like an hour away. And one of the people drove an hour in the opposite direction. So he wasn't there on time. He was an hour late. And then me and 2 other people were in one car that went down together. And we got there and he was like, oh, my wife popped her tire on the road. So like, let's go help her. And we were like, okay, let's go help her. I'm assuming that's going to be even worse because it's like raining out and everything. So we were an hour late as well because we drove back to find her to help her with her popped tire. But she was actually in class in college and said, don't come here until another hour has passed because she didn't know we were actually not that far away. And then we came there and then she wasn't there and then we had to go back. Anyway, I don't know. My lifts were okay. I don't know what a good lift is. I don't know when, like... I feel like my numbers are really low. But then also, I know how weak I was before I started doing lifting. Hold on, I didn't really think of where I'm gonna put my tea bag. I think the summer update released the exact same time you started stream, did it? Where's the info on that? I don't see it. I think you're lying. The what? I think you're freaking lying. Because there's nothing on the Steam page. Oh. I'm checking. The website is oh, I'm looking at the blog. The most recent blog from February 9th, 2023. Yeah, there's nothing on the website either. And then yet you do have the Steam community post. Anyway, my lifts were 380 deadlifts, 175 bench because my arm hurt. I only did 1. The way you usually do it is you do 3 lifts. You start kind of low, then you go for like a mid one, then you kind of just send it on the 3rd. So I only did the first bench and I was like, I'm not doing another because I don't, something's really wrong with my left arm and it hasn't recovered in like a week. And then 315 squat, but I could have done more. But I don't know how much more, so I want to do more soon. Probably Ligma? It might be. Boop. Featuring 10 new community maps for new community contributors on stage, 30 new community creators on random fixes, updates to maps. Alright, so about the same as last year. 10 new maps. Haven't heard of it, haven't heard of it, haven't heard of it, haven't heard of it. Don't think I've heard of it, haven't heard of it. Applejack! The pony! Haven't heard, okay. Okay. You can disable custom decals on items? Where is that? Hold on, I'm probably gonna have to restart my game. I was considering playing today, but I guess this kind of pushes it over the edge that I really probably should. Because it's PoE revealo day. Control F decal. Edit convar TF hide custom decals. Checkbox and advanced options. Dude, that's awesome because my the mod that you use to do that makes launching the game take like 5 minutes because it needs to launch the game, then it creates a server, then it applies the mod, then it's like a whole multi-step process. Anyway, that's cool. That's pretty pog, champion. Leaf mace. That's pretty pog, champion. Omega champ hands. Huge. Hold on, getting my tea. I like tea, but I hate how when you make tea, you can only... the first sip is scary. I go so slow. And it's like, no, this is gonna... No, it's too hot. But then if you wait... I don't want to wait. I'm so slow. I'm so scared. I'm so fucking scared. I'll change the title. One moment. I'm gonna try and remove that mod then for hiding decals. I don't remember how it was installed or like what file it is. And yet. I have no... Actually, I'm looking at it. I have no freaking idea.
Play game for gift.
Style.
Huh. It's like sort by date modified and try and figure this shit out. Yeah, I'm just gonna start deleting shit. I don't know. I genuinely have no... I can't figure it out. Whatever. Oh! 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 I went to Golden Corral for the first time, which was an experience in itself after the lifting. It was it's like where old people go. It's a buffet restaurant. Like $17 a person, all you can eat. And you walk down the alleyway of every food you can think of. Except the ones you can't. There's some that you might think of, but they're not there, but there's a lot of food there. Is it still dirt? I'd say $17 is pretty dirt cheap when I ate like 5 plates worth of food. Considering the prices of food. But I expected it to be like really bad, but it wasn't. It was like, it was definitely one of the more depressing places I've been. Where just like the really, really low lighting, no music, everyone kind of just hunched over eating tons and tons of food. Something about it was like, I don't know, someone in here is gonna die. Special events. I guess we just do all of them. Buffets make me feel like Caligula. Now that's relatable. I was definitely Caligula in there. Am I going to Evo? When is it? Probably not. I mean, most likely not. I'm thinking of going to... Actually, I don't know. It's like, if it's now, okay, yeah, if it's now, I'm not going. I was gonna say, like, it's usually in like July. I do want to go back to Vegas at some point and like just really just hold Germa in my arms again. But that would probably be better to do like more towards the winter. But then also I think I'm going to visit Ashley's family, so I don't know when I'm going to do anything. Nothing wrong with wanting to hold your homies. Hey, it's just when you going to do it. Nah. Hey, yeah. Okay. We got a 5 CP situation. Which one was this? Whatever. Where do you see the name of a map?
The Easy Bake Oven stream.
Soon. My game feels kind of laggy. That might just be TF2. Oh God. I think you can stand up here. Bottom right. Canaveral. This is really laggy. I don't know if this is me or if this is... Okay. Well, TF2's back. TF2's back. Here we are. Kill all friendlies. Come on. That's why this guy's really trying to get me. I can't believe that didn't hit. Wait. That I didn't hit him with that other one either. It's super fucking laggy. The big giant clunk you heard, not real. Yeah, so maybe play TF2 on the update release date, like exact release time. Maybe actually not that good of an idea. Also, I'm queued for, I like surprisingly queued and not finding any game. Can I do... Okay. I was gonna do like jump beef or something.
Stark Ranch.
Applejack. This is the pony. Gabe Newell's favorite pony is Applejack. He has a life-sized replica of it with fully functioning everything. There's the apples. Okay, I should probably maybe not rocket jumper. I don't know. Ah! Okay. Is this capture the flag? Okay. Okay. I'm taking in the environment. We got a little bit of a harvest going. I like it. Wait, I'm on man treads, right? I can't remember. Yeah, I was on man treads last time we played. I should have just, they're all there, but they're moving like the parrot meme. I should have just man treaded. I don't know how high you have to be to actually kill someone with a man tread, because I never do it. I imagine very, very, very high. Plus shovel. I don't know. Okay, that's the intel. How did I move my head? I don't know. Whoa. This is a lot like that one bridge map, CTF, but also Harvest Mid. I like it. It's got things that I am already familiar with. What the fuck? Someone want to capture the flag? This is like that other map. New summer update. Wait, I guess everyone's voting 2 for it, dude. What would you vote 2 for? Cool summer update. Can we go to 2 for it? Yeah, everyone's leaving this game. Is it, what, how do you do it? Is it TF map? What is the command? Just map? Because everyone's gonna leave this. Glimpse of arms? Dude, I have a weird bruise on the bottom of my arm. I've got some weird drainage theories. So like the top of my arm here, I had the dude who can bench like a fucking 700 crushed it. He's a physical therapy guy. He's like, oh yeah, your arm's a little fucked up. And he's like, as hard as he fucking could, just like broke my arm. And it's been hurting for a week. And the bottom side underneath that has a bruise. like all of my fluids dripped down. Where like if I'm sitting in my chair and where it hurt, and then straight down, like diagonally across my arm, because my arm's, you know, kind of sideways on my chair, there's like, it's just all my arm fluids, I guess. I'm fucking dripping. Oh, this is the other one we were just on, right? With the rocket. Oh, is this Gibraltar? Oh, nice try, Valve. I feel like I should play Scout or something to just like go around the map.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, everyone had the same idea. Our whole team is Scouts. Okay. I'm gonna do me, I guess. Summer update out? Yeah, it came out like right when I went live. I wasn't even expecting it.
4, 3, 2, 1.
It's mostly just some fixes, crates again, and 10 new maps. Everything's indoors. Yeah, I don't think this is a rocket jumpy map. It doesn't look like a pyro map either. I don't think I'm gonna get anybody. Roof. Ah! Nice try, chump.
Alert. The control control point is being captured.
I think they're getting my point.
We have secured the control point.
Ah! This is
Point is being captured.
wait.
Time has been added.
We were getting their point. Wait. No, wait. The fuck is going on? I'm red team. We have mid. This is my first time streaming. Hello, everybody. How are you doing? This is the point. This is the rocket.
Wow.
This is the sunken boat with the health kit. Okay. This map's a little sus. Dead. I'm good, hubbaroo. I'm good. Looking forward to Path of Exile. And my tea. Word on the town is largest patch notes ever for the PoE. Like glorious melee. Finally touched. One singular time. With the like fucking that's the fastest heavy I've ever seen. Just stop. Just stop pushing him. I feel like their whole team is pyro. Everybody I see is pyro. Other than, well, the people that aren't pyro, but I don't look at them. I'm dead. I don't want to play scout. I haven't played in a while, and I'm already, like, just jumping weird. It'll be the longest Q&A ever. I'm not gonna watch live. I'm gonna wait like 30 minutes so I can pause during the reveal and go. Because I always want to explain things for my chat who doesn't know PoE super good. And then like they're already talking about like how crangled their discombobulars are going to be and how the big ass thunder cubes are going to affect this season. I'm like, I don't have time for this to stop. Teleporting heavy. They're what? The big ass thunder cubes. See, you don't know and I would have to explain it. Can't you do that on YouTube live though? Do they stream on YouTube? If they did, I didn't even know that. Yeah. I assume they do. Well, assume makes an ass out of you and me, bro. I don't think I've accomplished anything. I don't think I've killed like one guy barely. Everything sounds weird to me. I don't have my like actual headset on. You know how you wear a headset, like historically the Tyler one dent on the top of the head? I think I might be getting dents on the sides of my fucking head. And also, especially since I got the haircut, it really feels like so tight to the side of my head, like suction cupped. Bruh. I don't know where to stand that is like safe. You know what I'm saying? Wait, I think my hair is like permanently indented. Where my, on like the sides around my ear. Yeah, I don't think this is a good sniper point. Feels very hard to get an angle. Boop, boop, boop. Go bald. Should I go bald, chat? I think Ashley would really like if I was bald. I think that's her favorite thing. Is being adjacent to a bald person. Bald adjacent. Okay, that's a century. Hey, in 2024, can we stop? Hey, new map 2024 with the awnings. Is that the word? Above doors that you can stand on. Can we not do that? Can we take the collision off of those?
Time has been added.
No, it's an awning. Awning confirmed. Okay, where does this go? I swear to God, that heavy is like 10x speed. I come in the room and I jump up, he's already in the other side, like in the corner. Yeah, check him PC for real. He has the gloves of Madman. It'd be really nice if, I'm kind of remembering last summer update, how exciting it was. It was like, oh dude, TF2 update. But the other one was the same as this. It was really just new maps. And I forget what like the other big thing was. I feel like there was something important. Oh, sorry. But like one new weapon goes so hard. Just a one. I just buffed some of the 30 useless ones. Yeah, I don't feel like there's a lot of difficult changes there that would help mix some stuff up. I don't know if I like this map yet. Mostly that last point is weird. Like 5 CP on last point is typically pretty stalematey, and I think this map plays into like intentionally trying to stalemate it. Might be better if it were actually like 6v6. It doesn't really seem like a 6v6 map when the whole midpoint is like an ocean. I don't know. I never like have seen a demo charge underwater. I was not ready for that possibility. Yeah, you need to bring the pyro shark out on mid. Well, like that pyro's trying to do against Ubered players. Okay. Dude, what the fu- I'm rocket jumping here! You're supposed to go higher when you do it in water. Got him. Got him. Heavy is down here somewhere. Okay. Okay, where do I stand? Where do I stand on the water's edge? Yeah, like, no big deal. Very Actually, that's kind of funny that if TF2 keeps going this way, the only update you get once a year is the summer update. So all the maps are like, oh, let's do like a summer themed map. And then next year it's the summer update and you get a summer themed map. And then the next year, you just keep getting summer maps. So every map is like, oh, like, happy summer.
Our control point captured.
Happy, happy. Summer and Christmas maps? I mean, was there a Christmas update? I don't recall that. I think you're making it up. Why would you just lie? I don't. You need ammo in this game. I miss when you could shoot ammo boxes to yourself. Or you'd pick up weapons. I don't know why they ever changed that. That was peak. You know what I'm saying? Peak. NGs were weeping openly. Who gives a shit about NGs? I'm a soldier player and I'm weeping openly about not being able to shoot guns towards me because it was freaking cool. Where's my balance change? I don't want to go in there. Now I have health. Now I want to go in there. My air shotting is off. Ice cream so good. Next time I play TF2 is probably going to be some ice cream so good. Because, I miss it too. The SV cheats exploit that's been posted? I haven't seen anything. I'm blind.
I was not bored.
Ster.
I feel like the queue for casual has been so weird. I'm just going to stay in the server.
Ice cream so good. Coconut so good. Coconut so good. Balloon. Gang gang. Gang gang. Ice cream so good.
Dude, she deserves so much more. So much better. Ah! Hold on. Dude, this light falls constantly, but it usually doesn't fall on me. I need to like get a permanent solution. I put my tea down on the desk and that was enough to shake it.
To compete in 60 seconds.
Yeah. Well, let's just hope it doesn't happen again. I don't have like a fix right now. I was gonna do it before the stream started and I didn't. Oh no, is one of the new maps? One of the new maps is the Groot.
Competition begins in 30 seconds.
Isn't that kind of fucked up? What does the new TF2 update change if I'm a sea mollusk? You're allowed to pay money for more crates and there's 10 new maps.
3, 2,
And then a bunch of like map changes and bug fixes.
mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4,
I'm probably gonna get off this quick. I'm not a De Groot keep.
1.
The Groot Keeper. Every once in a while, I guess. That's kind of why we're here. I'm not gonna hit anybody. Let's go! Let's freaking go! Let's freaking go! Why would they? I have the crits. Why would you come at me? That lasts for a longer time than I thought. Oh, their spawn is right here. They can see me. I gotta go, guys. Ooh. Damn. Dude, I was shredding. Where's my sandwich? I'm not de Groot Keep. I'm not prepared for de Groot Keep. The second banana. Banana up. Ah! They win. GG. Go next. Go next. And what map was this? Berghaus. They didn't win though. But they didn't win though. Ding dong. Ding dong. Ding dong. Any bots yet? Since they fixed it like 2-3 weeks ago, I haven't seen one. I think I punched my teammate. Because that's how melee works.
You failed.
That's why people are playing this map. No snipers. No, they're playing it because it's a new map and it's on the new map rotation. Come on, chair! My light almost fell again. You did that. You made me hit my desk. Okay, what do we got going on here? We've got 17 seconds to get the...
No animals are allowed with you in the teleporter bay.
Half-Life? Half-Life?
Shields disengaged.
Half-Life?
Proceed to the core.
Half-Life? Seems like a cool map. It's like modern and nucleus. I'm not gonna hit anybody. I don't feel prepared.
Shields engaged. Radiation levels within legal limits.
I'm not ready for this. And there's a that's glass. Ow, what the? I can't hear anything. Can't freaking hear anything, man. Open my ears, dude. Opening my ears.
Samples in the core.
Like, I can see him through walls, dude. I didn't think he would just straight, like, walk in a straight line.
You fail.
You failed.
Nothing gained. Don't disappoint me again.
I do think the map's a little small, though. Wish it was a little bit.
Competition begins in
It's a good day for some fine testing.
5, 4, 3, 2.
It's literally average, dude.
Play game for gift.
I'm gonna chunk out.
Okay. Okay.
Black sedan. We blew it up. To smithereens. You can never be too sure.
It's literally not average. I need big. I need it to be big. I feel so seen when I don't know. I usually just like pretend I'm dead in real life during the like respawn time. My brain turns off, I turn off. But when like when there's like a camera on, I feel like I can't just be dead. Hold on, he's got the cheese. Wait, am I the no, I'm not the cheese leader.
Play game for gift.
Yo,
Just on fire.
Ster, I love your music.
Yo!
You slash shoes during your streams. Got a sponsor free playlist.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on with your foul request. Do you know that I'm one of like 3 streamers on this entire platform that shows the name of the song when it's on? And it takes a lot of extra effort to do, but I'm one of 3 people who do it. I gotta inject these. I do type each one out.
Wait for further instruction.
Shields up. This is a pretty neat map. There's a lot more side areas than I thought. I don't really know why you would go to them, which is why I was saying I wish the middle area was a little bigger. But I guess if the middle area was a little bit bigger, then it would be like Nucleus. And it would just be snipers everywhere.
Play game for gift.
The Ster's dedication to the craft. Wow.
One of the all-time streamers, they're saying. No! Oh my god, he died. How did that spy mess that up so bad? I want to go get this guy with the 9. We're going after the 9. 16! Their team has put... Oh, okay. Never mind. I looked at the 0 number. Okay, I'm the 9, so people are going to want to kill me. I'm just going to hang out by my battlements. I'm playing the freaking objective, man. I'm an objective gamer. He's the 2. That hurts. Staring at the wall because there's numbers in it. Dude, my cam almost fell again. Or my... I'm not even touching it.
Proceed to the core.
It's on a tripod that's not it's like half. Two of the pods are on the ground and then it's up against the wall. It is not ideal. Dude, they're everywhere. Thank you for the heals. Where are you going? Yeah, Spotify playlist. I think there was a command that was like exclamation point music that might have a link to some of my Spotify playlists. I forgot how all that works. It's been a really long time since it's been relevant. I don't know. I know there's a command. Exclamation point song? We can just keep guessing. You can have everyone in chat guess. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say my Spotify is SHTUR, is me. And I don't know how any of that works these days. Yeah.
I was always curious about where the Myriad Music playlist is, because Ster doesn't have it, I don't think.
I can make a few more of them public. I think not all of them are public. Dude, this light just keeps moving and it's really scaring me. And I can see how precariously perched it is. It's gonna fall again. It's just gonna happen. Get ready for the jump scare fall. What does that mean? Oh, blue wins. It's in a critical mass! Nothing happens. No one, it doesn't kill everybody in the room.
Greetings. Prepare for testing.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm gonna play EDF. Yeah. It might be like a week after it comes out, though, because Path of Exile takes priority in my life. Unfortunately. Or fortunately. Dude, he's saving TF2. One headshot at a time. Oh, they all get radiation poisoning. I see. PoE does come before lifting. Dude, every single time there's been a PoE expansion, I have canceled like going to work out. Even the other day he was like, hey, so we can do this thing on because I was talking about wanting to like max my squad again to see how much I could actually do, because at the thing I didn't really max enough. It was like, oh hey, we could do it on this day, and I was like, oh no, can't. Path of Exile might be out at that point, not sure. So yeah, I did 315, but I think I could reasonably do like 350 based on how easy it was. At least a 330, maybe a 350, so I want to do it again. I I don't understand how the weightlifting works. So of our group of like the little men, our group of little men, not the big boys who did the lifting. Hold on, Scout Fiesta. I was the best squat, but the same dude, the other person struggled really hard to do a 305 squat, like really was like murdered him. But then he did a 400 deadlift. How does that work? How does that work? There's just, it's your legs. I think everyone's coming to me. Oh, because I have 12.
Play game or get.
Okay, yeah.
Skip leg day.
I actually like these game modes a lot. I'm glad that there's a new one that isn't the seal map. This might actually be my like favorite mode in TF2 now. The like collect a thing maps. Especially because like you can just collect things and then you get passive healing and you don't need a medic. And that's one of the main reasons. Don't need a medic? Great game mode. Love this. Just staying with my boys because I got a lot. But it's like a nice dynamic objective as well. Oh, I thought he had a second jump. He didn't. Epic. That has a collision. That's what I'm talking about. Where does this go? Where are we going? Health kit world. This whole world designed for one health kit. My name is Ster and I'll always get a medic. The controversy of posting a YouTube video in 2015 where you have a pocket medic and comments are like, dude, of course you got the kill streak. You had a medic the whole game up your ass. This isn't normal gameplay. Oh, dude, he just handed it. I still have 6 to drop in. Dang it. Ah! A scout shot me in the back and it's the only reason I could have got him. And then he dies that frame. It's very sad. He got the crit. That's a nice hat. It's a weird hat.
Are you prepared for this year's company retreat? Don't forget to sign your liability waivers.
Hey. Hey, DeGoth.
What's your opinion on the 4 worm guys in Men in Black 1 and 2?
Gift for murdering all.
Shields down.
The 4 worm guys. The 4 worm guys. Weren't they like cricket people? What? Am I thinking of the wrong people? Weep, weep, wee woo. Yeah, they're pretty cool gutter folk. I haven't seen Overgrown yet. That looks neat. Quaken is streaming PoE. Me and Craig could have like a real fun thing that we might do. I don't want to like hype it up if it doesn't happen, but it seems like it's gonna happen. Is that he has like a sponsored PoE segment on launch, and we'd become like, we conversate about PoE. He's a PoE enjoyer. So we were trying to think of things like that would make it fun for him to like stream it, because it is always hard to stream to people that don't play PoE. Not co-op, because you can't get link skills until Act 4. Someone get Chris Wilson on the phone and explain to him that a co-op playthrough with a friend can exist, because you don't get fucking link skills until Act 4, okay? Someone shake his desk until he realizes that that's important. Kraken always does the like...
Star Tier 2000.
Jesus, that was loud. The AI characters that like appear on his screen, like he has an AI of himself. He makes them. So I was gonna record a whole bunch of voices, so it would be my voice on his stream, and I was going to feed it a bunch of like build info and advice for his playthrough. And that's the plan. So I hope we can pull it together, because I think if we do it, it could be really funny. Because he was like, he knows I want to speedrun on launch, but this, I can like be in 2 places at once and just give it a whole bunch of like ridiculous information for him. He brought it up and I was like, oh dude, like I talk about yap about Path of Exile is all I have to do to like train this AI thing. That's just normal. Just sit there and talk for 2 hours. Give it pure ward loop info. I'm gonna give it a lot of... I was thinking as a reoccurring thing to try and get it to say like... Kraken will be like, hey, so what skill gem do you think that I should use here, Sturbot? And it would be like, you should definitely use blah 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 and you're doing this, but like you should definitely restart and just do detonate dead instead. It'd be great if at the end of all advice it says just restart and do detonate dead. But you can't do that, I guess, unless he does. The Snipe Glad curse. Gladiator's probably getting a rework, and Bleed is probably getting a rework. Bleed Glad might actually be good again. Oh, speaking of fucking Quaken. Oh, where is it?
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Meow. Meow. God. Been a cat person the whole time. Okay, so this was Overgrown. What a nice summer map. With the summer themings. That's a nice photo.
Entertained gift.
Meow.
This is a control point. Yeah, I don't want to push because it seemed like my team was all standing still. That scout didn't hurt him. Oh, I almost got by a fucking train. PoE reveal, is it live? I'm gonna wait like I'm gonna wait till it's over, or I don't think that they stream on YouTube. I want to be able to pause while I watch it. So if they stream on YouTube, I can watch it now, but if they don't, I'm just gonna wait like 30 minutes and then watch it after it's over. No spoilers. If you fucking spoil in my chat, that is not a ban that a haiku will save you from. I'm gonna need you to write like the fucking... What is it? What's the word for an epic poem? Like the Iliad? And it is an epic. I did literally just say an epic poem.
Starts your 500 saga.
I'm gonna need a fucking last epoch from you.
Take this.
Been rewatching Myriad Rides with BF and Big Pog Ty.
Big Pog. Awesome. Well. Oh, I thought you said something else. Never mind. Big Pog. Ever upload the Black Skull Tavern? I did not. I didn't. Honest to goodness, I have like 5 reasons why I haven't, but mostly I don't think it was good. I don't like what it was, because like a lot of shit was going on in my life during it that I wish I did a lot of things differently, and a lot of things are going to change anyway that I knew already by the time that it ended. But I just didn't feel like it. Eh. It's okay. The Rochella song was top 10 on the charts. Raider rework, not joking. Write me a fucking epic, dude. Am I gonna have to like not look at my chat for 30 minutes? I know, I don't even think it has started yet, based on what people are saying. It starts in a few minutes, that they wouldn't get to Raider rework for a while. I don't even believe it. I mean, I believe it. Raider has been needing a rework for a while, but I've been coping for 3 seasons that they would do it. Talking about video games. That was the bravest sniper I've ever seen. That was the bravest heavy that I've seen. Just... Am I dead? I'm dead. Guys, I'm dead. Not dead, okay. Really thought I was dead at that health. This map is weird. I've been walking around it for a while. I don't feel like I understand where I'm going yet. Sorry, I can't help you. If I peeked, then I'd be on fire and headshot. Ronnie is mad. Is that a spoiler? Is that a spoiler? Is Ronnie mad? In the expansion? Damn, the medic tried. And I'm trying to protect him as best as I can. Well, I didn't expect to get pushed into the corner by the sentry. Yeah, I don't know. This map seems pretty neat. I think it's just gonna take some time to learn. It's got like a million routes. Yeah, legit mods, if you see any PoE spoiler, just time it out. I don't want to accidentally read anything. This is the best time of my life. There is nothing else. There is only start of a new PoE league. Okie doke. The thing that's made this map a little awkward is not understanding this last point and even knowing where the sentry that's been shooting me could possibly be. It's been hard to like coordinate a full group of people to actually push it. I need ammo. I'm gonna assume there's ammo over here. Thanks, he brought it to me. No! What? If I'm 1 HP when I land it, how did I not get the kit? How many push-ups you can, big cat boy? Like barely any at the moment. I haven't done push-ups in a very long time. I think I chunked up. And then I just got too chunky. I know at one time I was surprised I could do the famous drop and give me 20 from every like military movie ever. But that sort of motion has always been my weakest. Like bench press is my absolute worst thing. I'm going in. Damn, that needed to crit. Your weakness is that you still wear a diaper. Honestly, the amount of stories that one of the guys in the group has told me about shitting himself. I think that's his weakness, not mine. Damn. Pour one out for the guy. I'm dead. This is a I don't know. I just got shot by it. I don't know where it is. There's so many weird ledges and back rooms. There's like 4 different layers of building here.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Can I just get a random crit rocket, kill 4, and we can push? I feel like that's what I'm waiting for. Okay, sentry is back. Oh, I see it.
Hello, funny TF2 man.
Hey. 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 Why? Hey, Gabe Newell. Why does it say you lose? That should be a you win because we had more points than them. You know what I mean?
Mission begins.
Yeah, like there should be a mediocre victory. I had more. I had more fun than them. I had more points than them. Oh, I thought this was 5 CP. No, I legit thought this was 5 CP. Okay. This is making a lot more sense now. How hard it was to push.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Just thinking about the exiles. Well, with that in mind, this might be one of the best 2 CP maps.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, they don't come out of there. Where do they come from? We're going backward? No, it says exit that way for red. What are you... We're holding this point like that's where they're coming from. Medic!
The control point.
Medic! Oh. I want to jump them, but I don't want to get air blasted. Okay, that was not the momentum I thought I would get. Oh no. Oh no. He has the high ground. No! That would have been fucking sick. Was pogging in real life. Was pogging as well, but I would have pogged more. That pyro would have been the soy jack. Map has a train? It does, yeah. Oh wait, you're blue. Where's Path of Exile? Did they get first? No. What the frick is this little... Is that where they keep the bodies? Train! He didn't get trained.
Wow.
My health kit! That sniper's dead. Itch. I want to come in from the side. Well, because I thought this room would be secured. I thought the rest of my team had that doorway.
The control point is being captured.
PoE 2 doesn't release right now. Literally shit in a toilet. It's coming out in November, probably. Word on the town. Damn, dude. They're just winning? I'm gonna say another year. I think you should listen to the streamer whose whole brain is devoted to this shit. I have nothing else. It was supposed to come out in July, and then they delayed it. And then somebody at the last game show, what was it? Like one of the E3 events, like accidentally said November. Ah! Why is there always a sentry? Okay, I got it. I didn't realize I got it. Okay, I'm almost out of ammo. Just trying to reconnect with me medics. Backing up. We have a sentry. We're the spy miss. Spy miss. They have a sentry. They're just better. They're just better. They meant to say no, never, not November. Oh. Good. That match was good. They also said today for the reveal they weren't showing anything about PoE 2. I might play like one more and then it'll probably be over and then I'll watch. Have a good stream. Gonna go take shrooms and wander the streets. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't recommend it.
Prepare to compete in 60 seconds.
Hey, wait. Base. Ow, where'd all my health go? Has the round started? Are we playing? Yeah, there's no timer yet. Okay. I said one more and then this is CTF, so this could last all day. Yeah. Damn, they got there quick. Or did I go the wrong way? I don't know where I am. Dude, I don't know where the fuck did I go in a circle? I did. I went all the way back. Sorry, medic. Really let my med down. Just focus. Securing mid. Team, move up. Taking damage, damage. Recovering. All right, guys. We got this. Locked and loaded. I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding out. Being aggressive. Hey, guys. Let's push up on this. He thought he was gonna crit, but I crit. Yeah, this is the... Wait, what? Chickens? Everybody loves new PvP game. Something about everybody right now trying, I heard that it connected to an... Oh yeah, I was queued. Everybody right now who is playing the first Descendant and what is the other one? The last Once Human that came out at the same time. If anybody playing either of those games has the opinion that Anthem was not good, needs to fucking check themselves. Okay? Because suddenly it's cool again. Yeah, if anybody's playing, then they need to admit Anthem's good.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3.
I haven't played this map yet. This is Hadal. And on this map you have to stand on the point, maggot. What the f— these stairs don't go anywhere.
Gift because of
Meow.
victory.
Cat person. Meow. Has anybody been playing? I've heard weird things about BattleBit. Been really tempted to like hop in BattleBit and see what's up.
The control point is being
Control. There's— oh, it's a steal. It's a CP steal situation. Whole team left. Entire team left. Slightly less fun than before. BattleBit has been waiting for a major update for 200 days. Best to play when it's out. I kept hearing that people were making it— they were making it more like a squad, like a serious like realism sim thing. Which feels pretty backwards from being a Battlefield game.
our control point is being captured.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that was gonna hit me. Who wanted that? I have no idea. I mean, it would be okay if it was like a separate game mode. I feel like, I don't know. They probably lost a ton of players. Because it was a bit of a flavor of the right now, of the moment kind of thing. Damn, you wait for the air blast, and then get this, they air blast again.
Alert. The control point is being captured.
Streamer is skipping all over the place, am I? Like my webcam or what? Because we've had some weird webcam shit like that in the past.
Alert. The control point is being contested.
Like 3 people landed on that guy.
The control point is being captured.
Missing the reveal stream? I'm intentionally missing it so that I can pause it and watch it when they're done. So is the face cam weird or not? I want to have a perfect. If there's one issue with my stream, I'm going to turn it off so that I can perfect it. And we can come back and have a literal perfect stream. What the fuck? What? What?
Detained gift.
Starfield.
That was not a headshot. Just saying. That was, though. Do I not have a kill streak huntsman? Man, if I had the speed boost. I don't know where to go. This map's a little confusing here. I don't know where the point C is. Later phase, Gabe Newell. Later, dude. Later, me. Do I seriously not have? You freaking kidding me? Oh, yeah, I had it on this bow, but I wasn't using this bow because my server had this bow modded. Guys, I don't want to lose. I'll feel like a loser. Can't go that way. What the fucking... Man. $90? I'm not believing you. I don't believe it. What's with the clams? Guys, are there clams on my stream again? We tried to fix this the other day. The clams kept reappearing.
Wow, we were.
But I'm not sure if we ever actually fixed it. Am I a clam streamer again? Okay, where do... there's just stairs that go everywhere. And nowhere.
Because of victory.
Me when I die, IRL. Tormator, thanks for subbing. And everybody, I missed a lot of other people because we had a lot of subs after I hadn't streamed in a little bit. Oh yeah, it is. It is. Let's freaking go! That's a good reminder that it's Duck Thursday because I do need to leave later to go to Duck Thursday obligations. Boop. That heavy! I hit the heavy as he came out of a teleporter and he just spun in circles. I don't know. This map is hard to go anywhere. I feel like all of the random staircases are also... There's a lot of people with unusuals I've seen that I don't recognize. Did everyone already like spend $4 million on hats? I mean, that one can't possibly be... That one's spooky coded. Dude, that fucking sucks. I tried to Assassin's Creed him and it alerted him. I probably could have just killed him with revolver. 20-second respawn for that. Fuck my chungus life. Amen.
Alert. The control point is being contested.
Hello? 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 I don't know where anyone's coming from. I thought when the disguise went on, they stopped shooting. Because my disguise should have went on. Okay. I mean, I could have just shot it, but I really thought it would stop shooting me. Quite the spy player. This map was made for Demo Man. Let me just Demo Man. Whoop. Yeah. Damn. That dude was getting double donked, but not quite. Ow. Double donked myself. Still not, it's been a while. I'm not used to the explosion range on the donks. I think I overestimate how far it's gonna go. It's not very far on a normal non-charge shot. Okay. I guess there's a guy with a sword in front of our spawn with 3 other people there. 4. There's a dispenser and like 5? How? No idea what this weapon does. You gotta hit them with the cannon, and then if it explodes after having hit them with the cannon, you get the double donk, and it does a lot of damage. Otherwise, it's good at pushing people around. So you gotta get the 2 hit.
In 30 seconds.
I just looked that way and there was no one there, and then they all respawn. I'm 30-second respawns. 30 seconds. Well, let me tell you a story all about how my life got turned upside down. I was in Bel Air and I did some stuff that I shouldn't have done, and it was really fucked up. The accusations are real. Okay. I believe that there's probably enough time that the PoE reveal has been going on that I'm gonna watch it. I need to open it on, let me see.
Types, which can be applied to.
Shush. Okay, no, it's still going. Let's play a little more. I really want to wait until like it's fully over. Ster, please don't laugh, but could you please try out Concord? From what I understand, it's only on PlayStation and you need a PlayStation Plus account. And I don't want to play an FPS game on PlayStation. No, it's on PC. So how do you get into the butta? Steam? It's just on Steam? I could do it, but I'm probably gonna laugh while I play. Is that okay? Coming August 23rd. Request access to the beta. Access granted. Welcome to the playtest. Okay, I'm in, guys. I'll do it later this week. I'm in. Same map. Same map. We're back at it again. Defending the map. I'm back at it. I'm back at it. Ooh, he scared me. About to go crazy mode with the huntsman. The genuine huntsman. Heads up. I'm about to get air blasted back. I'm about to get Theo'd. You're banned. The Bad Thief game? Maybe? That sounds about right. Theo's my cat's name? I'm the cat person. Meow. Meow. Freaking dead. Respawns on this map are so long. I'm gonna try and not die. Well, also, I can't not use the danger shield anymore. Equip the pen. I woke up to the reality of this game.
Less than 3.
I mean, we're very much in a situation where you walk out of the door and die, though. They kind of spawn like right here. You know what I'm saying? Very weird layout. Oh, it's an elevator. Huh. It's kind of neat. I don't know how I feel about it. I mean, you'd have to have 20-second respawns when your spawn door is directly next to the objective. Oh. I'm just gonna sit here. Dude, they're capping last, dude! Dude, they're freaking capping last, bro! I like that mechanic. When's the PoE stream? It's going on right now, but I want to wait until the end of it. I don't know when it's gonna end. But I should probably just watch now, because by the time I find another game... I don't know why, like, the queues have been kind of long for it being the summer update. I'm gonna watch it now, and it'll be fun. So, if you're a Team Fortress 2er, it's over! I don't know what I'm gonna do after the PoE thing though. We might just go back to TF2. I don't know yet. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I think that they're showing the MTX stuff, which is at the very end of the reveal. So it's pretty much over. Path. Twitch.tv/Path of Exile. For all the people who don't know, you can just click on the channel and then click videos and then go to recent and you can watch the VOD while it's still live. No way! And a lot of people don't seem to know that. Let me, yeah, I wish the layout of it was a little bit better. Like, even if you scrolled below the stream, if it had a list of recent VODs before it had all the info of all the random stuff you can put there, I feel like that would be the most useful information that could be below a stream. But what do I freaking know? Okay, guys, new Path of Exile reveal expansion. PoE is my favorite game. This is the best time of the year. This expansion's supposed to rework Melee, which I'm a big Melee fan, so I'm very excited for it. It's the biggest patch notes, according to them on Twitter, like by word, like the amount of words in patch notes. I'm kind of expecting they might have done a full rework on armor, and they probably just rebalanced a whole bunch of Melee gems is what that is. But my theory is always that the best PoE leagues are apology leagues, and the last league was so bad, this is definitely an apology league, so it should be a good one.
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games.
Let me know if it's too
Welcome
loud.
to
I can't
GGG
really tell
Live.
with these
Today, we're going to show
earbuds.
you an exclusive reveal of Path of Exile Settlers of Kalgur, which launches next week on July 26th. Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so make sure you
Balls.
follow the instructions below in order to claim your Corsair back attachment.
Fine, okay.
In today's stream, we will take you on a deep dive into the new Settlers of Kalgur Challenge League.
Settlers of
We'll cover
Catan?
the league mechanics, its new and revised crafting systems, a new trade market system for currency, some sweeping balance improvements including 2 Ascendancy class changes, endgame improvements, some further additions to the campaign, and some quality of life features. We'll then talk about our console native port releases
Okay.
and the features that come alongside
I believe
them.
you.
Finally,
I believe you.
I'll hand over to Mark now to introduce the new
of Kalgur.
See, we already see cars skip. Oh, those are cars.
You'd have to be mad to settle here. And yet, welcome to King's March. It's not much yet, but with your help, we can erect the greatest city Rayclast has ever seen.
We're building boys?
We'll need resources and savvy planning. Soon we'll attract settlers.
I was thinking it would be something like this, but it actually looks so much better than what I would have thought. You like build cities on a map and it wasn't like actual 3D model stuff. Mobile game league? Dude, everyone, my chat thinks everything's a mobile game.
Craftsmen. Fortune seekers.
What was that?
Soon we'll attract settlers. Craftsmen.
I mean, these fuckers added Sentinel crafting. This is the best league.
Fortune seekers. And of course, pirates. But if we prevail, our
Okay,
ship
this is what I was expecting, but I didn't expect it to actually have, like, you build a home on a map.
will be heavy with gold.
Build resources.
We hope to achieve the impossible. We hope to build a home.
Yeah, hold up. You know what's funny about this setting? Is that, so Path of Exile lore is that this island is the most fucked up place in the world, where they send, like, criminals to this island where, like, the fucking corpse of a giant god is. Everything on it is awful. The undead are all here. And people have lived here for, like, a long time. This is the only place in the entire setting that looks like habitable, and they just fucking got here. This is like the reverse. Like, Vikings show up to England and start building churches instead of ransacking them. Yay! Hey, wait. I should really just, like, watch the actual thing, but I'm seeing some fucked up shit already. Wait. This is gonna be, like, easily the best league ever. Respec with gold. Poggers for new players. Wait, they added gold then. Currency, I was also, like, for some reason actually expecting this with the whole settlers thing. I was like, this would be the perfect lead to add currency exchange. That's also fucking massive for quality of life of playing this game at all. Can buy a mirror. Does it show the price? Maven's Chisel of Scarabs. Well, I'm sure they'll explain it. I have a lot of questions. Warden Ascendancy class. Did they fucking just delete Raider and rename it because it was reworked that much? Oh, it's got tinctures, sicko mode. Okay. So it's got like half of what Warden was from Mistwood. I feel a little weird pausing it because, like, anyone who might have really cared about PoE probably already saw the reveal, and I'm pausing of like, oh, this thing you knew. That's the only thing about this that feels odd. But I do appreciate the ability to, like, take a moment with it and talk about it. That shit. That's what I wanted to pause earlier. They have fucking keystones in the craft window. It's a weird crafting resource. It seems like it's tied to the settlers crafting guy. Has point blank, which is really good. You can apply an additional curse. These are all like, well, some of these are the whatchamacallits, things that you get from like hunter influence. Life leech is instant. Projectiles return. These are all insane. This is already, this one screenshot, this is a better crafting league than Necropolis, which was entirely based around crafting. All right, let me double check. July 26th was Friday. Okay.
In Path of Exile Settlers of Kalgur, You will encounter some familiar faces from the Expedition League.
What?
Danig, Rog, Tujin, and Gwenin are Kalguran people who are trying to establish trade between Rayclast and their homeland. They have recruited many curious characters from Rayclast, including some you may recognize, but are also seeking help of a powerful exile, like yourself. You will first encounter Johan, the King's Hand in Lionized Watch. He's there recruiting workers, traders, and exiles. Johan, under the command of the King of Kalgur, has been sent here to build a new city called King's March, which intends to become the hub of commerce between Rayclast and Kalgur. Soon, he will bring you to the planned site for King's March, which you'll notice has humble beginnings as just a tavern in a field. But with your help, it won't stay like this for long. It takes a lot to build a town. The Kalgurans will ask you to seek out resources that can be used to begin construction.
That's
On
so
your
me.
adventures, you might find minerals such as crimson iron, which are veins of iron that have been overrun with corruption, spawning dangerous foes when you approach. Or perhaps orichalcum, which you will have to liberate from the demons worshipping it. Petrified.
How come the demons have all the best building resources and yet they don't build anything? What's up with that?
Amber attracts mindless, blighted enemies, while bismuth has a strong affinity to the elements and causes the area to become unstable.
Dude, this is like... These are all like their own league mechanics.
If you're lucky, you might find vericium, a material as valuable as it is dangerous, and
Like
guarded
individually.
by very powerful foes. Once you defeat these monsters, the deposit will automatically be tagged for mining. But first, we need to get someone to do the hard labor. This is of course a trade expedition and nothing is free. Miners, along with other workers that the Kalgurans have hired, must be paid in cold hard gold, which you'll notice is now dropping throughout Rayclast. You will have control about who gets hired into your enterprise. Once you have accumulated some gold, head to the town and talk to the recruiter, Ralph.
Ralph!
He's been busy tracking down hardy folk across Rayclast who are looking for work. You'll notice each person.
Hey, GGG, let us rename the people. You better be able to fucking rename the people. Even though everyone's gonna name them like Penis Lord. Come on.
Has their specialties and a wage cost. It'll be up to you to hire and fire as you please. Over the course of the league, you'll be searching for your perfect employees for each job. Once you have them, you'll have to keep them paid, safe, and alive, which we'll get into later. Here we have a prospect who has a specialty in mining. We'll start with that so we can begin to retrieve some of those resources we were talking about earlier. Let's go find some more and put our miner to use. Oh, we've found a vein of orichalcum ore. It's guarded by dangerous demons worshipping a strange shrine. The shrine buffs the demons, giving them power, but once you defeat them, you can seize that power for yourself.
Hey, you tried a fucking loot filter, dude?
After that, we can tag the ore, and our mining specialist will get to work. Soon, we encounter a few more deposits, each with a different dangerous encounter. After you have tagged the mineral veins, your miners will get to work collecting resources in real time. They might take a while, but will continue whether you are logged in or not. The work can be sped up by hiring more or better miners, and by upgrading the mining station back in King's March to equip them with advanced pickaxes. Alright, some time has passed and our miners have been able to get the resources back to town. We've also managed to collect some more gold too. We can now upgrade the town and build new structures. There's plenty of options, we just need to decide where to start. I think we'll start with the tavern, the beating heart of King's March. It can be upgraded instantly to improve the recruiter's prospects. And you can find various important NPCs relaxing here.
These costs seem really
Next,
low.
We'll upgrade our mining station.
Dude.
You can upgrade this to improve.
Because there was like 200 gold, and on the map, they showed them picking up. I mean, I'm sure it scales in endgame.
Improve the efficiency of your miners and allocate our newly hired workers to mining.
And also, chat, if this were a mobile game league, every time you clicked it by, it would say wait 10 hours. And then it would have like the premium boost to boost the speed.
Give me your Calcamore style puppy.
Come on.
You will eventually
Thanks, Void.
need a smelter, where you can send your ore to turn
Look,
into
it
more
just
valuable
look, it
bars.
just happens. I remember like Legion World of Warcraft added like a whole thing where you send people on expeditions, and it was just like a menu where you just click like OK on it. Everyone's like, oh, that's cool. Actually, I don't think people thought that was cool. And also, I don't think that was Legion. I think that was a different one. I don't know
We have
anything
the
about WoW.
Disenchanter, where you can bring your magic, rare, or unique items to be added to a queue to be disenchanted over time.
I'm trying to make it. Come on, bro.
The items will be broken down into thaumaturgic dust, a new resource used for crafting and shipping. We'll get more into that later. And of course, a town needs food. You could invest in farming, where you can select crops to grow and harvest. But don't worry, you won't be manually watering anything. The wonders of delegation. With all these resources piling up, there will be excess that we can spend. Let's talk about rewards in Settlers of Kalgur. Eventually, you can build a harbor and establish shipping routes.
I think the layout of this is the town in PoE 2. So that's kind of neat. That it doesn't seem like you get to choose where things go, and then it's building into the city that's one of the acts in PoE 2. Where this is a lot more built out, and there's a boat out here, and that might be the case. I think the waypoint was like, I don't know. It's somewhat
there will be
similar.
excess that we can spend. Let's talk about rewards in Settlers of Kalgur. Eventually, you can build a harbor and establish shipping routes between a number of different Kalguran and Karui ports for trade. You'll be able to pile your acquired resources onto these ships and send them to a port of your choosing, where your traders will haggle for the best deals. Each port
I know where that asset comes from. I know where you get those mountains.
will return specific rewards based on what you send them. They accept all types of resources, but will have a preferred type that they'll currently pay more for. And you'll want to get onto this, because eventually you could be bringing in shipments like this.
Wait, hold on. I'm distracted by this whole map. Hold up. Yeah, it's weird. It looks like it just was made in the one like world. I can't remember the name of the program. It just looks like it.
And you'll want to get onto
It's
this,
good.
because eventually you could be bringing in shipments like this.
Okay, that's a shipment. Take all. Take all. Yeah, Wonder Draft. That's a lot of shit.
This
That is 2 pages. How long did it say that it would take to get these?
specific rewards
This is like excavation, basically. Just go all the random shit so you don't have to trade people for it.
based on what you send them. They accept all types of resources, but will have a preferred type that they'll currently pay more for. And you'll want to get onto this,
Okay, didn't.
or even this.
They're gonna show like a mage blood in one of these fucking tabs. Like, oh, dude, you never. Yeah, the big thing about this is if this is easy to do, this is essentially making trade less essential. Which solo self-found players, this is a big win. It might suck if you have to make this city every single league if this continues into like if they actually carry this forward, and I can't believe they wouldn't when it has this much work put into it. But every league, well, I guess they already have the currency exchange thing. I don't know, that like deeply simplifies a lot of the most annoying parts of trading and the game.
Today, we're going to trade with Kalgur. You'll notice that as we send more resources, this risk meter creeps up. Much like the dangers on the shores of Wrecklast, there are dangers out at sea. Monsters, pirates, environmental hazards. You'll want to try keep your shipment safe. You can do this by hiring workers that specialize in shipping. The more of them you add to the ship, the less risk there will be. Like this gentleman, who's famous for fending off even the most dangerous of pirates. Now let's get that shipment going, and we'll continue exploring Wrecklast.
Yeah, more like shipment.
While we wait for its return.
Oh, their chat is saying 4 hours. Yeah, 4.5 hours for this to happen. You know, like, there's one way you could take this of like the mobile game thing. It was similar to how Scourge did it, where you would put an item into the Krangler, and it would take X number of maps before it was Krangled. And I actually really like that mechanic of like, you eventually have a payoff that's coming. And I really like mechanics where, especially if this allows you to log out and like come back later, like I'm down with it.
Who's famous for fending off even the most dangerous of pirates. Now let's get that shipment going, and we'll continue exploring Wrecklast while we wait for its return. This is the first Path of Exile League that experiments with true, real-time mechanics. You can send out shipments, go and have lunch, and come back to your rewards. Many mechanics in the League work this way, so you'll always have some ongoing project or outcome to look forward to. When your shipment has returned, or met its demise, you'll get notified.
Also, hear me out. I really liked Wolson's endgame, which was like it had like a whole menu like this where you built buildings, but it was kind of just all menu based, and it also had some of the stuff that could return after a certain amount of time. I think a lot of people agreed with that. They'd say Wolson's bad, endgame has a kind of cool idea.
And at your leisure, you can return to the town to collect your rewards. Our shipment returned safely, so let's go see what we got. Ooh.
A new unique item! Stand! Whoa, it regens life. Gain ward instead of... Oh, new ward stuff. That's really strong, dude. But I think there's going to be armor rework, so I don't want to read into it right now. But the Night Grip gloves that scale chaos off of ward doesn't have a lot of options. Someone please tell me what ward is in PoE. It is sort of like energy shield. It's like a yellow energy shield where if you have 500 ward and you take 600 points of damage, you only take 100 points of damage, and then your ward is gone for 3 seconds. But there's a lot of ways to mess with that so that there's a flask that reduces your total amount of ward but makes it not go away, which is the basis of some really complicated self-damage builds, where if you had 300 ward, you could force yourself to constantly take 300 damage, never actually take the damage, but it still counts as self-damage taken for cast on damage taken weird shit.
They've sent us a unique item alongside our rewards, perhaps hoping to secure us as a loyal customer for the future. Aside from shipping, the Kalgurans are big on their technology. They have hired Isla, a familiar face from the Heist League. She is an engineer who the Kalgurans have employed for a very exciting purpose. You're not the only one who understands how profitable running maps can be. Once at endgame, Isla can help you build a series of Kalguran modified map devices. You can then put a queue of maps into them.
Yo.
If you've hired a few skilled Atlas runners, they will put themselves to work
Wait,
running
I was just excited that you wouldn't have to do map after map, that you could just queue up your maps. I didn't know this was like Ascend Expeditions. I was excited for doing this for yourself.
Maps for you, one after another. Look, more delegation.
Dude, that's
Once
so
again,
much shit.
You'll be notified when the rewards are ready to be collected. You can put lots of maps in the queue, so don't feel obliged to go back there all the time.
Bro, control click, you fucking idiot. What are you doing dragging each one?
Be careful though. The difficulty of the map impacts the risk of your workers perishing. Try to pick your best workers, or perhaps just ones you don't like.
This is something about like a mapping farm looks so weird and feels wrong.
Consider the difficulty too. Sometimes it's better to just run it yourself. You'll see there are many benefits to having a whole-ass town at your fingertips.
A whole ass.
Let's talk about crafting services. You should definitely consider building a runesmithing table. This is operated by Danig himself, using powerful Kalguran blacksmithing arts. He can engrave runic magic onto your weapons using runes.
Oh, a bit of chimeric blood, blah 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 blah.
There are many rune types and combinations to choose from, and you can unlock new crafts that can be applied to your weapons as enchantments. Our design intention here is to take powerful effects you would usually only find on unique items, like this modifier, which you might recognize from Doomfletcher's Prism. Danig can apply it to your two-hand maces.
Dude, again, just this screenshot is a better crafting league than Necropolis. Times like 1,000. What emotion was that? This is base. It's so good. To be able to add like these unique mods that haven't really existed before opens a lot of build potential. And it also looks like it's purely deterministic. And when he puts it on,
Items.
put it on.
Like this modifier,
Go
which
on.
you might recognize from Doomfletcher's Prism. Danig can apply it to your two-hand.
It's an enchant. So that doesn't even take place on the weapon. It's just an additional modifier on the weapon, and these are some of the most powerful modifiers you can get on weapons, and it's like extra. So that's very strong. Yes, I was looking because I didn't see an affix appear on it. I was like, is it not a craft it mod? But it is. It's better Crucible. It's better Crucible, better scored, plus like a million other things. Can it stack? Nah, the way those work, it wouldn't stack. You can only have one of those.
Maces. There are over 100 different special crafting outcomes, ranging from ones very easily applied to very difficult. The rune types can be acquired through trade with Kalgur, or defeating powerful bosses. The Kalguran tech benefit.
Socketed Val skills have a 100% reduced soul gain prevention duration. I saw someone say something about Val skills or something earlier. That's also like gigantic. No down, dude. These are all insane.
The rune types can be acquired through trade with Kalgur, or defeating powerful bosses. The Kalguran tech benefits don't end there. We're also bringing back a formerly overpowered crowd favorite, Recombination. Isla is trying to master this. She just needs you to help her with getting resources. The system isn't as strong as it used to be, but it still allows you to combine two items together, hoping to get the best modifiers of each onto a single item.
How would you make it
Between running
not
a town,
as strong as it used to
shipping,
be?
and exploring, you'll be collecting a lot of extra gold. It is now the primary resource for two huge new quality of life features that we are putting to test. Firstly, you can use gold to respec passive points. This is a feature from Path of Exile 2 that we've decided just makes sense to port back. The higher level you are, the more expensive it gets. And the next one is absolutely massive. A currency trade market. The Kalgurans have recruited Faustus, another NPC from the Heist League. He allows you to asynchronously buy and sell currency and most other stackable items with other players without the nuisance of price fixes and
Price fix, dude. Not trading for currency is honestly So big. Can you recombine items to, yeah, you can breed like the perfect little baby item. It's really good because there's some items in PoE, like rare items in certain areas that can get affixes. Like if you drop it in a Val temple, that's the only place you can get certain affixes. And if you drop an item in Delve, that's the only place you can get certain affixes. And then the only way to have them both on the same item was recombinators. So it made like hunting for gear that has modifiers on them feel, it was like one of the best leagues for like just finding loot and crafting for that reason alone. I have no idea. Okay, well, I mean, I was answering your question. So
people who never respond. All you need to do is select what currency you want, say what you have, and your ideal ratio. It works kinda like a real-life stock market. Faustus will make the trade happen for you, so long as there is someone selling on the other end for the same rate or less. You'll be able to go back to blasting monsters while trusty Faustus does the dirty work, notifying you when your currency is ready for collection.
I want to know if that works in solo self-found at all.
All you need to do is pay him a small amount of gold for his time. Cards on the table. This is an experiment to see if this type of asynchronous trading has a place in future Path of Exile releases. We're very excited to see how it goes. Now, given that Faustus is an expert in black market trade and shady deals, he also provides another service, offering items for gold.
He'll suck you.
The items will generate with random rarity, and on average, the modifiers on them are better than normal. This can be a very nice way to get some targeted items during the campaign.
Basically PoE 2
It can be a great starting point for making those elusive, specific in-game items.
Those are all really
which
good.
Perhaps you could take to the
for like mid-game.
It's worth noting that you can invite Faustus to your hideout, where he will always be available for respecking, currency exchange, and black market items. As your town grows, it will attract more attention, good and bad.
Star tier 100, star tier 100.
Hey streamer, I told you to wait 3 hours for me, but since you didn't, I will destroy chat with my Kami-Hami-Ha. Wait. Maggots!
You're freaking dead, dude. It's PoE time, Goku, get out.
Settlers of Kalgur features 3 endgame bosses that will close in on your operations, wanting a piece of the pie. They might capture and ransom your workers, even your entire ships. You'll have to make some tough decisions. Will you take them on or pay them off? One example of a boss is Sasan, the Bandit Lord.
He's so big.
You won't stumble across this boss by accident. Instead, this unsavory character can come into your town at night and take your Atlas runners hostage, holding them for ransom. What happens next is up to you. Perhaps you'll refuse to negotiate with bandits, leading to a fight to defeat Sasan and rescue your workers. If you're not up for the heroics, you might simply pay the ransom in gold. Or perhaps these workers were especially disappointing, and you'll just leave them for dead in true
whatever.
Fashion.
Okay.
They knew what they were signing up for, right? Of course, the heroics might be worth it for other reasons. These bosses can drop new unique items.
Chance to block spell damage, a ward shield. There's no ward shields before. Max chance to block down. This depends on the gladiator rework, I guess. Trigger socket elemental spell on block. Cool. That is a very interesting item. Because again, like I was saying with ward, if there's a way to self-hit yourself to self-block. I forget if Bone Shatter could do that. I don't think it can. I'm trying to think if I don't think there is a way to. Wait, wait. No, it can't. But if there's a way now with the Glad rework, that's a very cool item.
In sum, Settlers of Kalgur is a very experimental league with new mechanics that will completely change how you play the core game. We've been sitting on a lot of these ideas for a while and can't wait to share them with you. But there's a lot more to this expansion. Let's talk about balance.
Let's talk about it!
We've finally rebalanced the Gladiator. It's been a long time coming.
Yeah.
Like before.
Shut up! Gain 50% of B. Let me start from bottom right. Increased attack speed, bleeding enemies you kill explode. This used to be the second node, and it was really annoying. That was the only reason a lot of people would pick Gladiator, so it being the first one that you choose and not having to pay like a feat tax to get it is big. Gratuitous violence is amazing. It's the only thing that has kept Gladiator somewhat relevant. Beyond that, bleeding you inflict is aggravated. Bleeding which has been aggravated always deals higher damage as though the target was moving. That's annoying to be an ascendancy point when that's really just a quality of life that melee should have in a much easier way. That's an annoying place to put it, but whatever. It doesn't show that node for whatever reason. Doesn't show that node. They might be the same. So if that was challenger charges, those were good. Chance to block attack or spell damage is lucky if you've blocked recently. That's fucking bad. Actually, no, that's not bad. That's really good. Thinking about it more. I'm a big fan of lucky spell suppress. And if you get your block chances to like 70%, then lucky block is really good because you can't get max block. Base chance to block from equipped shield instead of shield's value. What? Gain 50% base chance to block from equipped shield instead of the shield's value. So you could have a shield that has 10% block and this will just give you 50% instead. Inherent bonuses from dual wielding are doubled. That's cool to put that both on the same node, so you could do either. There was a node for that in the claw mastery that you could only do with claws. So like another big complaint with Gladiator and melee has been that dual wielding has been really, really bad for a very long time. Is that it? And that node is probably the counterattack one. Yeah. Yeah, I would hope that there's a counterattack change in general in the patch notes.
There are passive skills that allow you to invest in bleeding and block. We've designed new skills replacing some of the old ones. Like this, War of Attrition.
Oh, no, this is a new one. Deal 1% more damage with hits and ailments to rare and unique enemies for each second they've been in your presence, up to a maximum of 100%. Giga. Each second. Not giga. That is not giga. That is, so base value of a more damage multiplier for an ascendancy point is like 30% more. So you're going to have to be near a unique enemy for 30 seconds for it to ramp up to useful. If you're trying to do Ubers really early in a league, fine. That's very strong. But that's very rarely, besides that, that's the only time.
Which is very handy for long sustained boss fights.
Yeah.
Further alongside the Gladiator theme,
25% more accuracy while wielding a sword, 20 more area of effect while wielding mace, 20 more critical strike while wielding a dagger. Leech is instant with claw. More damage with hits and ailments against enemies that are on low life while you're wielding an axe. That's cool too, because you can do the you can have one of each. And that's a more damage with bleed, which is 30% more than Glad had before. Oh yeah, Varunastra. Varunastra has some really weird interactions where I feel like it's not going to work on launch and then people have to yell at them and then they'll fix it for next league. Because like it didn't even work with Rage Vortex. I don't know.
This new passive allows you to combine different weapon types while dual wielding.
I wouldn't bet for that to work.
Powerful bonuses. For example, holding a dagger will give you more critical strike chance, while holding a mace gives you more area of effect.
The big winner on this, I think, is there's a couple of builds right now that use what is it? The transfigured double strike, where it uses the attack speed of your left hand item and the attack of your right hand, so you could get like the benefit of the mace, because a lot of people use a really shitty mace on that spot, and those builds have been really strong. Dual strike of ambidextria, yeah, those have been very like cheap, easy to build. Like that might be a really strong league start if you're going Glad.
Of course, you could just use Varanastra for all weapon type bonuses.
Okay, so, okay.
And finally, we have a new notable which allows you to invest in the newly added retaliation skills.
Retaliation skills can be used for an additional 2 seconds, 50% chance for retaliation skills to remain usable after use. Explain.
These are active skills which require you to meet a certain condition in order to use them. Once you meet that condition, you can unleash devastation on your foes. Here we have Eviscerate, which requires you to have a shield. Or for those who like to dual wield, Sword Storm, which is great for obliterating bosses. Here we have the Divine Retribution skill. This one has the condition requiring you to block. You can then unleash a devastating spell, causing lightning bolts to strike the ground in an inch shape around your target location, doing huge amounts of damage. And of course, in true Path of Exile fashion, there are many avenues to
Retaliation skills have 50% increased stun. Blech. They fortify, do increase, gain 10 rage on hit with retaliation. I think there might be a rage rework. I don't know. Cooldown recovery.
To invest in these mechanics further on the passive tree and a new support gem. You are able to increase the leeway duration after meeting the condition, reduce the cooldowns, or just increase their damage. The world's your oyster. The Gladiator wasn't the only Ascendancy class we've changed. As we develop Path of Exile systems, we often find ourselves reusing mechanics, increasing their depth, and allowing more avenues to invest into them. As such, the Raider Ascendancy class found itself lacking, with many of its passives commonly available elsewhere. We want our Ascendancy classes to always feel like they're pushing the boundaries, allowing you to change your character in ways that are meaningful and ideally unique. As a result, we've straight up removed the Raider. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. Of my personal opinion, Raider being bad has limited the amount of build opportunities in PoE by like a super significant amount that it's hard to like explain in a quick term. But if you're on the right side of the tree doing a dex-based melee build, you basically didn't have an option. You have Trickster, which is like mostly defense, and you go energy shield. Or you couldn't go Glad because Gladiator was bad. And you couldn't go Raider because Raider was bad. So like those two being bad like removed so many archetypes from the game where they're just like, yeah, like the right side of the tree just doesn't actually have like a melee ascendancy when it was supposed to have like 3.
And we've added a new class in its place, the Warden. This class is largely inspired by its predecessor from the Affliction League, with a few changes. The Warden now focuses on elemental attacks, changing the behavior of shock.
Hey, shocks from your hits increase damage taken by 2%. You can apply up to 50 shocks. Do they rework shock? Because the way that's phrased, apply 50 shocks, is weird. You know, 100% increased damage taken is fucking huge.
Enhancing freeze.
Enemies you freeze remain frozen. Freezing hits that do not freeze apply Hoarfrost. Hoarfrost freezes that do not apply are those with this. Okay, this is going to get into some really niche bullshit on freeze that I'd have to hold like a 10-minute seminar to explain. Hoarfrost increases freeze duration on enemies by 20% per stack. Freezing an enemy removes Hoarfrost lasts 10 seconds. I don't know what they did here that could... There could be some significant implications. Do it. I'm not even sure if I could explain it accurately. There's just some like really hoop jumping that you would have to do in order to technically freeze things when your freezes were shorter than a server tick. I'd have to like... I know what you need to build in order to do the hoop jump, but it's very hard to even explain what the hoop jump is. Okay, so hold on. Freezing hits that do not freeze apply Hoarfrost. Hoarfrost increases the freeze duration on enemies. Okay, so basically, bosses are really hard to freeze because they have a really high amount of HP. So even if you're a build that is purely focused on cold damage and freeze chance didn't really do anything. You needed freeze duration because freeze duration would actually lower the amount of damage per hit that you would need to do to a boss. Because your freeze was bigger. Like, if you have no freeze duration, it was nearly impossible to freeze a boss, even for like a minimal amount of time. So the more freeze duration you got, effectively, the easier it would be to freeze bosses, but that actually has nothing to do with the duration they're frozen. It just would reduce the threshold of damage needed to freeze them. But you need to freeze them and have them count as frozen, because again, bosses don't actually get frozen in order for certain things to trigger, like it's a helmet that makes you deal bonus fire damage to frozen enemies. So this is kind of like an absolute band-aid on that situation where you get freeze duration if you haven't frozen something so that you can freeze bosses without jumping through the hoops that I just explained. But it is such a like actually complicated, weird scenario that I don't think the average player would understand what the fuck this node is actually doing. So it's really weird design for it to exist. Usually, when they make something this complicated, like a Assassin used to have some stuff like this. Was it Assassin or a Trickster who had the physical damage as chaos damage thing? Was like too hard to understand, and they didn't want to promote that being a primary choice on the class. But this is like this is pretty much exclusively based on current PoE, made for Frostblade's melee. That's it. Which is a little weird. I mean, there might be more uses now.
And replacing Ignite with Scorch.
That's really good. Hold on. Is it though? Did they change Raider from... The problem with Raider was that, like, it would give Onslaught. You can apply an addition... Okay, I didn't read the additional. That makes it better. I was gonna say that the jewels that make your... The one unique jewel, I can't remember the name of it, the cluster, was probably going to be better than this whole Ascendancy in the same way that getting Onslaught was better than the Ascendancy, but it sounds like it's actually better in a few ways. And there might be more prismatic skills, I would hope, so that you can actually make use of the keystone that's near Raider.
There's also a skill that allows you to go ballistic with your elemental damage.
I'm gonna go fucking ballistic! Unbound Avatar skill. Gain 1 Unbound Fury when you... This is a Torchlight Infinite skill. Hold up. 1 Unbound Fury when you inflict an elemental ailment with a hit on an enemy no more than... Your hits always inflict freeze shock and ignite while unbound. 80% more elemental damage while unbound. Okay. It's kind of like, I think the summary is it's kind of like a stance, which I was saying, I wish Melee had more stances.
Did you know that Reinhardt's shield
I
gets
knew
cracked
that.
when its HP falls below half?
I knew that. It's kind of like a stance that just gives you more elemental damage when you toggle it. So it's like a burst of damage. But maybe because of that, you could actually do Ignite Melee, which has not been a thing for ever. Because Ignite Melee needs fucking 80% more damage, I can tell you that.
Periodically. The class also grants Barkskin, which is a skill that can be used to mitigate physical damage from hits.
That's from
After
Wildwood.
taking a number of hits, it increases your evasion, making it a great defensive choice.
What the glorb?
Finally, the last thing the Warden can specialize in is tinctures.
Tinctures are really cool, also from Wildwood. I'm sad that only they get them. Because they felt like a band-aid for Melee, and if only one class can get them, that's a little bit of a shame, but... Speaking of where do they get them? If they're the only ones who can use them?
Flasks from the Affliction League. We're bringing them back with adjusted mechanics.
Oh, not only that, it said it can apply to range attacks, and this one, tincture effects lingers on you for 0.5 seconds per mana burn. No one knows what that is. Tinctures applied, do you have less mana burn? Ah, shit. I can already fucking tell you. What's it called? The bow shit that I can't remember the name of it. I don't know why I'm forgetting the name of everything. That there's like a mana bow build that auto shoots the arrows. That I hate it all. It's just gonna be what this is. Mana forged arrows. Yeah, like you can have an additional tincture active. Dude,
tinctures can be placed in your
very
belt,
strong.
replacing flasks. You can inherently only have one tincture active at a time, and it requires a melee weapon to use. While activated, they grant a powerful buff. They can drop as magic items, or be modified with currency to grant extra bonuses. Here is a prismatic tincture. This one increases elemental damage by 100% while active. You'll notice it has two extra effects. One is that it applies mana burn every second. Mana burn is a debuff that builds up while tinctures are active that causes you to lose mana, losing more mana for each stack. Tinctures also have a cooldown, so once you have disabled one, no other tincture can be enabled for a time. These changes make tincture use a more active and interesting choice than it was in Affliction. Both mana burn and the cooldown can be modified through modifiers on the tinctures or on the passive skill tree. Players will want to maximize their tincture uptime for sure.
Hot take, fuck mana. Not a hot
Here
take.
we have a couple other tinctures.
Interesting interactions.
The Poisonberry tincture is excellent for poison builds. The Rosethorn tincture is the choice for those wanting to deal critical strikes. You might be wondering, with the removal of the Raider, where has the Frenzy Charge investment gone? We've added a Frenzy Charge.
Gains frenzy charge each second while moving. More accuracy per frenzy charge.
Passive skill to the Deadeye, replacing the Rupture passive skill.
Fucking man, I liked Rupture a lot. It was a bleed node, but bleed's been so bad. I don't know, they like reworked bleed, they must have. And they just said fuck it. Yeah, okay. Deadeye buff. I don't know. People would play Deadeye for any range build, but now that Raider Warden has that whole thing with tinctures, I think the Mana Forged Arrow setup, which is some of the best endgame stuff, I think there's a really good argument that Warden's going to be better than Deadeye.
On top of Ascendancy classes, we have revisited a number of core mechanics. This time taking
Tincture melee only. But just 2 seconds ago, the Warden had a node that said it works on ranged weapons.
Pains to ensure easy access through the passive tree, skill gems, and simple items. We don't want all the powerful mechanics to be hidden behind layers of complexity.
Actually,
let's just rapid fire through the key points. If you want more detail later, you can read the patch notes, which will be dropped after the livestream. Be sure to let us know what you think. There's a lot of changes, so be prepared for a bit of a shock to the system.
A bit of a shock.
I expect it will take several days for the dust to settle on this one.
Okay.
Firstly, we've made some drastic alterations to melee skills. Let me just rip this band-aid off. Melee totem skill gems have been removed. We're trying to adopt a philosophy with melee going forward that, unlike other builds, it will be far less oriented around set and forget gameplay. You will deal the damage yourself, and you should be rewarded for doing so.
Like what?
To compensate, we have buffed the damage on
Do you just wake up one day and think to yourself, wait a minute, what if we just let you hit things, you fucking god? I'm happy, but also like I'm still like kind of upset it took this long.
Every single melee skill. As the majority of this damage growth comes from gem levels, we have also made them cost more mana as they level, but it's nothing like the mana costs on spells. Here are some examples of the damage and costs before and after. Heavy Strike.
If damage is based on gem growth, there's a lot of plus to melee skill gems that have been completely unused through the whole lifespan of PoE. That might actually be good.
Has gone from dealing 313% attack damage at
Whoa!
gem level 20 to a massive 552% attack damage.
Quakin, thanks for rating. I'm a little bit behind on watching this reveal. I don't know if you were. Path of Exile reveal trailer. I wanted to watch it so I could pause during it, doing a little reacting, and they just said Heavy Strike does 550%. Wow! You know what I mean? Like, hold up. Wow! Wow! Once upon a time, I think this did like 200%, and then they buffed it to 300%, and I was like, oh shit, Heavy Strike's usable now. And then I league started Heavy Strike and I learned. I'm so skeptical even that 550% Heavy Strike. I don't even know if I'm convinced. But also they made melee weapons effectively have more attack damage on them. So effectiveness of added damage is getting more used because of how they change whetstones. Doesn't knockback now. True.
It's also worth noting it no longer knocks enemies back.
I like
And
that
Sweep
though.
has got
I like the knockback. Like if you're gonna remove knockback from Heavy Strike, anyone who doesn't want that's just gonna use Bone Shatter. Which melee skill should I try, Sensei? Let me see what they're cooking.
gone from dealing 200.
My pre-patch hypothesis was the melee skill that you should try is one of the splitting steel skills, which is
81% attack damage to now dealing 664% attack damage at gem level 20. These are just two examples, but the majority of melee skills are now dealing approximately 75% more damage at level 20.
It's so funny that they needed that. Where they finally look at melee after years and they're like, you know what? 75% more damage might put them on the table. When they, like, for years, people have been like, hey, can you guys just increase the damage of melee skills? And I thought that that was like a really simplified solution. That there's so many other issues that I think they're going to get into as well. But like, I wouldn't expect them to be like, yeah, you know what? They were 75% less strong than they should have been. And then also, again, on top of that, the weapon changes might, I don't know if he's counting that.
Of course, with melee comes close proximity combat, so you need some good defensive options.
Armor rework?
New base types with higher defensive values will now drop throughout the endgame. As you reach yellow, red, and purple maps, you can expect to find higher tier base types in each. For example, Val Regalia and Hubris Circlet are no longer the best in slot items for Energy Shield. There are new base types that surpass them.
Why? I think, but why? I feel like that's just gonna piss off everyone who's made like mirror tier items in standard, which I don't care about, and no one should care about. But why?
Combined with some quality changes, which we'll talk about soon, you can now get better items than ever before in these slots. To compensate, we have reduced the amount of flat evasion and armor from the Grace and Determination auras, but overall, you're getting more defenses than before.
See, because the thing I don't like about that is that if these are requiring level 84, they're probably going to drop in like T16 only, maybe like T17. And it means all of your mid-tier gear that you like are trading for on day 2, 3 of the league is going to instantly be replaced the moment you're able to get the new base types. Because it already felt pretty bad for you to be in like yellow maps and like, oh, I'm going to craft on these boots. But you're like, dude, in a few hours, I'm going to be in red maps and I'm going to have a better base type. So I better just like plow through. So I think these are going to make it even more like, just not upgrade your gear until you're in red maps.
On top of this, we have buff life modifiers on magic and rare equipment. You can now get as high as 189 additional maximum life from a single modifier on body armors, and more on other slots too.
Calms, dude,
Calm's heart has also finally been restored to its former glory, and once again grants plus 1000.
That is not good. Holy, we're so back. That is not good. What's the name of the other armor that's plus 1000 HP? I usually am not this forgetful on names. I thought it was another Calms item. Utila's? Yeah. So I guess Utila's loses value when all items have more health in general. Utila's hunger downs at max life, recovers life on kill, actually has sockets, has more armor than Calms. Lower strength requirement, lower level requirement. Yeah, I don't know, man. But only if there's no life modifiers on other items, and they're saying other items have more life modifiers, but then you could just go like... There's so many tricks to that, the restored Calms to its former glory, no.
1000 to maximum life.
No sockets is too big
quality.
of a problem.
Quality on weapons and armors is being changed to apply multiplicatively. In other words, weapons with full quality will give 20% more physical damage, and armor with full quality will have 20% more local defenses. For melee, this will mean a damage increase for almost all builds using physical damage attacks, and it will mean more evasion, armor, energy shield, and ward for all builds. Endurance charges no longer grant elemental resistance.
That's what I was saying, that if weapons are 20% more damage from whetstones and the skill gems are 75% more damage on hit effectiveness, that like they actually gave melee like
but instead grant additional elemental damage reduction, making it multiplicative with resistances. You can now get 4% per charge, alongside the existing 4% physical damage reduction.
Wait, recap. That's very important. That's what I was expecting, but I need
for
to
all builds.
make sure I get it.
Endurance charges no longer grant elemental resistances, but instead grant additional elemental damage reduction, making it multiplicative with resistances. You can now get 4% per charge, alongside the existing 4% physical damage reduction. To compensate, we have made some changes to the Juggernaut, and various unique items like Eternal Damnation. You can get more maximum resistances from the tree, specific...
That was, so problem number one with melee was that the damage was just bad, and a lot of the skills were bad. Problem number two is the weapons were bad. They fixed that. Problem number 3 was, so if you're on the bottom of the tree, like this area over here, you're going to play Marauder. Over here, you're going to play Duelist. All you have access to is armor. And Path of Exile 2, Path of Exile is a stinky doo-doo butt old game where armor reduces the physical damage from hits based on like a really weird like scaling based on how much the hit did. That's kind of confusing. Doesn't reduce elemental damage and also does not reduce physical damage over time. So if you're standing in a like corrupting blood is a debuff that makes you take physical damage over time, armor does nothing for that. Armor is like so specific in what it does, and your only defense on this side of the tree is like, well, you have to take armor. That melee for a really long time now has been, melee and armor has been held up by the fact that Juggernaut allowed armor to apply to elemental damage reduction. And then there's like 2 items in the game, like you mentioned, that also were band-aids to armor should just work this way. And I was kind of worried that they wouldn't rework armor to acknowledge that. But this should also make the game a lot easier for new players in general too, because new players are going to be like, oh, I'm melee, I'm going to build armor, and not realize that armor doesn't protect against like 30 different things that'll kill you, and that there's also enemies that overwhelm armor and make armor not do anything. Like, I could go on and on, but like they at a certain point they added the whole concept of defensive layers to the game, where just building armor and resistances was not enough. And it's been like super problematic for how fucking weird the game is. It's like one of the biggest issues.
Around the Marauder class start.
IMO.
These of course can stack with the new elemental mitigation from endurance charges. On top of this, duels can now roll maximum elemental resistances as modifiers. Since we're making elemental mitigation more accessible, we've heavily reduced accessibility to physical damage taken as chaos or elemental damage.
That is all. That's if I just explained point A underneath this, that's point B. Is that defenses got so complicated in Path of Exile that the best defense in the whole game was 20% of physical damage taken as fire damage, because you can have a percentage-based fire damage negation through resistances, and that's the only way that you would get it. So it was stronger to take physical damage as other types of damage than it was to just build armor by like a magnitude of like 100, like real, like extreme difference. The only exception being Juggernaut and the 2 armor pieces that they said. Like, I'm proud of them. I'm proud of them, because this is gonna fix like a whole bunch of new player issues where they just fucking die and don't understand.
Those stats are still around, but you should not expect to be getting full conversion anymore. All block passives have been buffed, so you can now more easily achieve block cap from just the passive tree.
Cool.
The Keystone Versatile Combatant has been improved to have less of a penalty to maximum block.
God damn, dude, it's Melee League. Also with the retaliation things they mentioned earlier. These are things we used to have. They took this away from us.
A number of Life Leech passives have been buffed to generally allow for more acquisition of maximum leech rate for life. Vow Pact has been reinstated to its former glory for instant life leech, but only for melee. We've reworked Flesh and Stone.
Here's the thing with Path of Exile. The game power creeps every single expansion. That the game gets harder and stronger, and there's more enemies and more ways to kill you. Melee has gone in the opposite direction. Every single league, Melee has gotten worse. A lot of the things that they're showing were like, oh, hey, we brought back Vow Pact used to be like that. That versatile combatant block used to be like that. So as the game has gotten harder and harder and harder, like I said, armor became useless. Block became useless. Vow Pact got, like, every single thing has gotten worse, and the game has gotten harder. So it's good that, like, a lot of these changes are just like, I don't know, we looked at what the game used to be and we put it back.
Previously, this buff skill granted Maim and Blind, depending on the stance of our character. Now, while in Sand Stance, the skill simply provides damage mitigation, becoming more effective the closer you are to enemies. While in Blood Stance,
it used to do something similar to that too, and they changed it because non-melee characters were using it.
enemies will take more physical damage the closer you are to them. This skill will now greatly favor melee or close-range gameplay. Given we're doing a Kalgurin League, Ward has also received a bit of attention. There are new uniques that grant Ward, and the base restoration of Ward is now faster. To compensate, Olroth's Resolve has been nerfed, but Ward loop builds will still be possible.
Dude, fuck them. I know, like... Dude, fuck Ward loop builds. I'm not gonna go on that rant.
Anyway, that was most of the purely defensive changes. Now let's look at some of the offensive and utility-based ones. There are more and better ways to deal with mana as an attacker on the southern hemisphere of the Pacific.
Dude, this is a fucking home run.
Now let's look at some of the offensive and utility-based ones. There are more and better ways to deal with mana as an...
Those nodes kind of suck. So Marauder has a big issue that I was talking about in Discord the other day because they changed the bandit rewards. They made it so Alira doesn't give 5 mana regen when you take her as a bandit. Dude, this is like so fucking nerd pilled how like deep this explanation is gonna go. Doing speed runs on Marauder, it was very efficient to take Alira because he has no mana regen on his side of the tree, and it makes the run a lot harder because you have to plan for light tap. If you, I don't know if these are good enough, but Marauder, the melee character, has no mana leech on this side of the tree. They also have nothing that deals with mana at all. So as a melee character, you would just be chugging a mana potion every 3 leap slams. It's fucking awful. And I was worried that them nerfing Alira's mana regen would be a problem for them early on. I don't know why they removed bandits overall. I don't know, but they reworked them if you didn't know. I mean, that was a mastery. This might help with the whole tincture thing. But I feel like those values are not good enough to path there for early game, which is where it's going to matter to me.
An attacker on the southern hemisphere of the passive tree.
See, that's what fucking Marauder needs, is just any source of mana leech. That one would need to be like 30% of mana to life, and it's 10. Where's oh, never mind. I thought we were somewhere else in the tree.
Wands, daggers, scepters, claws, and...
Too bad Duelist gets it. Duelist already had one, so that's why it's annoying. That Duelist had Valpact, which has life and mana leech on all the small nodes.
Staves now have higher critical strike chance values than ever. Wands can go as high as 10% without mod.
Sandstorm Visage is very strong already, which is a helmet that makes your spell crit equal to your wand crit, and they would get 10% max before, and so if this had like crit chance on it, it's going to get to like 15% at least.
Modifiers. Sandstorm Visage has been made rarer to compensate instead of reducing its power.
Oh, okay.
For you wand attackers, wands now have higher attack speed than ever to compensate for their low damage. Wand exclusive skills such as Power Siphon, Kinetic Bolt, and Kinetic Blast now have faster attack time.
Secret nerf to 5-way EXP farming, because it's going to crash your game 100% of the time if they attack faster. GG.
Impale passives have been revised and in general buffed.
I keep pausing because they keep winning. They keep fucking home runs
Kinetic Bolt
one after
and
another.
Kinetic Blast now have faster
They hit
attack
everything.
times. Impale
Oh man, last league I was trying to make an Adorn Jewel build that was just going to use the Jewel increased effect of Impale on magic. It's like a whole thing. like a mirror tier build, it still would have been awful. I gave up on it. But Impale, physical damage has always been worse than elemental damage for like 10 years because of the aura, the cold aura that makes elemental conversion was always better than physical, even though Impale is a mechanic exclusive to physical, and it sucks and really limits melee builds because you would always convert to cold if you could.
Passives have been revised and in general buffed.
TLDR.
The buffs granted by Warcries are now simpler.
It's just simpler. Those are so big. Intimidating Cry is the important one. Buffs grant movement speed. Exerted attacks. Oh, it gives fucking... Dude, my like go-to melee speedrun build has been Rage Vortex. I feel like Rage Vortex... If they buff Rage Vortex at all, it will be one of the strongest builds in the game. Like, easily. So... It still gets the exerted double damage from Intimidating Cry. I was worried maybe they would remove that. And then you also get movement speed. And it's still 2 attacks. Okay.
But more significant, and more universal to builds. They also now apply to allies by default. Banners
What's the keystone?
have been reworked. Instead of having
Win.
a reservation cost, they are now free.
Win!
However, they don't grant a permanent buff. Banners now need to be placed for the effect to be active.
More area of effect. More aura effect. Oh, the champion nodes are going to be so good. And Perfidi, whatever the fuck the name of that armor is that lets you have 2 banners, should be really good. I liked that before. Champion can buff banners really strong, and then the armor lets you place 2. Banner grants 8% accuracy, more physical damage with melee skills. Also, that phrasing is important because that would apply to bleed. Before it was nearby enemies take increased physical. But that one is better because Pride already did that. So yeah, that would be better scaling because then you don't have a whole bunch of enemies increased, like, math.
However, once placed, they are far more powerful than before. Additionally, there are new ways to prolong the effects and more ways to invest in them than ever before.
Hold up.
Once placed, they are far more powerful than before. Additionally, there are new ways to prolong the effects.
Element,
effects and
pretty
more
good.
ways to invest in them than ever before.
Linger for 3 seconds. Dude, these are the new totems. These are the new totems, guys. You thought totems were gone, but they took the more damage multiplier from totems and they put it on war banners. So you have to charge your totems up. Totems but good? Totems, but you have to charge the totem, so you can't even have full effectiveness of your banner against a boss unless they're allowing you to charge banners from hitting unique bosses. They renamed it to Valor, so maybe they considered that. Everything here seems very smart, so I hope so. But 4% more physical. That's not per Valor. Oh, but it's more aura effect per Valor. So more... I don't know. We'd have to like really figure that one out. But that is quite close to basically just being totems. Though they don't take reservation now, there's still just going to have to be a button you press on bosses. And it's better because, like, it is overall better, but it's kind of funny that it's very similar. That, I don't know, you're still getting that damage buff, but then your heavy strike is doing 550% damage, so whatever.
However, once placed,
like, you
they
shouldn't
are
even
far
need
more
it.
powerful than before. Additionally, there are...
If they don't buff, like, boss HP, I feel like you're gonna be able to one-shot slam, like, Guardians on day 1 of the league. With everything they're showing. Like Minotaur day one shot.
New ways to prolong the effects, and more ways to invest in them than ever before. Rage has been made more.
Hold on, that last one.
New ways to prolong the effects, and more ways to invest in them than ever before.
Okay, that was the linger one. It's also a banner mastery. So that's like entirely devoted to banners. I hope there's stuff for stances. They showed one of the stances, but I was really hoping stances would get a comeback. By default, you gain 1 Valor on melee kill or melee hit against rare or unique enemies. Okay. Up to a maximum of 50. This is going to be Totems 2.0. And also, what is really shitty here is if you are doing a slam build, then you can't hit unique monsters more than like once a second. So you're going to build up Valor slower, unless there's unique items where you can compensate. I feel like there's so much stuff I don't know anyone could theory craft ahead of launch. The build guide extent. Kind of, I mean, like, I feel like people could figure it out and you can make a PUB, but there'd really be no point in making a build guide to the extent that people get criticized for making build guides in PUE if it's not 100% perfect because there's so many unknowns. That, like, a lot of this is making sense to me. God, I just need to see, like, some of the gems that were changed. Like, because every time they're saying something, I get why it even is this way in the first place. So, like, everything makes sense based on how many melee builds I've played.
Rage has been made more fundamental and discoverable. Rage,
like, it's barely gonna need a build guide because it is just legitimately probably 5 times better than it used to be. So if you went and did the exact same things from earlier and you just like across the board, like, oh, we'll use this, do that, use this build guide, but here's a couple of changes. It's just going to be 5 times better than it was. Across the board, damage reduction, damage, movement speed, everything.
is now multiplicative attack damage, but no longer inherently grants attack speed or movement speed. It has a new cap, and you can find many new passive clusters that allow you to invest into the mechanic.
That's also a Rage Vortex buff. And campaign buff for Zerker, because then it's more ways to get Rage on melee hit. Well, wait, doesn't have the attack speed, so you can't leap slam like a fucking F1 car.
The goal is to make Rage more powerful as a baseline, and less gated behind the use of specific
These fucking Rage nodes need to be more towards Marauder. All of the good nodes they've shown are Duelist side. They showed the 1 health conversion mana node near Marauder, and they're like, hey, we did it. The fucking everything good is this way. Valpact now, the banners, Rage.
unique items and ascendancy classes. Berserk
Do they get more Rage down here? Oh, go towards Duelist.
has been nerfed just
Each Rage grants 1% increased armor. It also seems like it has a Rage Mastery. Free Rage when hit by an enemy is really good for like Duelist block stuff though.
so you're aware. We have changed how bleed works too. You can
Wait, what did he say? He was downselling?
unique items and ascendancy classes. Berserk has been nerfed, just so you're aware. We have changed how bleed works
whatever.
too. You can now find aggravated bleed on the passive tree. When applied, all bleeds on the enemy will
That makes the Gladiator node even worse. That's sad.
deal damage as if the enemy is moving. for
They
the
just
remainder
buffed
of
Glad
their
and then they
duration.
gave the node on the tree.
The skill Ensnaring Arrow no longer interacts with bleed, so no more will you have to apply bleeds and swap to a bow. You can now achieve the same result using aggravated bleed passives without the annoyance. Rupture from the Deadeye has been turned into a support gem. We've added the new Overexertion support gem, which highly favors slam builds.
Support attacks deal 12% more damage for each Warcry exerting them. Support attacks deal 10% more damage if exerted. 10, 20, 30, 48, 46% more damage. Plus the Warcry helmet. Oh, that is a level 1 gem. Okay. That's better than all support gems at level 1. If you're doing a slam Warcry build, which hasn't existed for a long time, level 1 gem is better than, like, login. Also, the reason Rage Vortex is such a fucking good skill is that it basically is a slam, but it's... Wait. Okay, it can be exerted. If they didn't adjust, like, Rage Vortex, it snapshots all of the damage that you do. You throw out a big melee cyclone and it spins there for, like, 5 seconds. So when you Warcry with Intimidating Cry, you give it double damage that will last for, like, all of its hits. And similar with this, if you Warcry, like, 3 times and throw it out, it will keep all of that.
Now, it's time to look at a hot topic, Magic Find. In the Settlers of Kalgur expansion, we are going to be removing item quantity bonuses from all character items. This will not affect existing items in standard leagues. Magic Find is intended to be another axis on your gear you can scale once you have achieved the power you want. With item quantity being only available on unique items, this meant if you wanted to get the most out of it, you had to be playing a very specific build. We still want people to be able to invest into Magic Find, but now only through item rarity. This can be obtained on a number of rare item slots, and by a much larger number of builds. What about Ventor's Gamble, you might ask? Here it is now.
Mana reservation?
This is one of the biggest balance patches we've ever done.
What the f-
I can't...
It's gonna be -10 to +10 though. Fuck that
promise
item.
that existing builds will all be safe. Even we aren't able to predict all the outcomes here, nor have we even gone into every single change, just the major ones. I don't know, man. Balance is hard. But the sheer number of new, viable options is exciting, especially for melee. And we're determined to drag the game in a better direction. Be sure to read the patch notes after this, it's going to be a ruckus. In 3.24, we overhauled the in-game experience by introducing
They're still going.
a new tier of maps and reworking scarabs. We want to continue to improve these systems and introduce more exciting in-game content every league. 3.25 is no exception. Let's check out the myriad of changes coming in Settlers of Kalgur. First up, we are changing many scarabs.
Good.
We won't go into too much detail here to avoid getting lost in the weeds, but here's a few new ones. Be sure to check out the patch notes after this for more detail.
I'm just gonna wait till they show them all.
We've also added an additional map device slot, which will be unlocked upon completing your first 10-way Maven encounter. This simply allows for more combinations of scarabs and maps, resulting in more difficulty.
Wait a minute. They didn't specifically say anything that buffs bleed other than tinctures are back.
And more rewards.
So there probably is something
this is
in the
on top
patch.
of the existing additional slot that can be unlocked by completing your first tier 17 map. There are now 6 map device slots in total. You might have seen our teaser, where we revealed we'll be adding new special encounters to the endgame.
Aggravate is kind of
One such
irrelevant.
encounter is the Nameless Ster, lurking in tier 16 and 17 maps. This NPC will give you a selection of unique items, and you can pick one for free. In tier 16 maps, he now has an additional feature, where you can scry a map. This allows you to swap the divination card drops of the current map with another map on your atlas. Just one caveat: you cannot have the same map be in multiple swaps at the same time. If you want to undo your choice, you can use a scouring orb on either map on your atlas. We've also made some updates to a couple of leagues. Blight has been updated with some atlas passive skill changes, and double anointed amulets can now drop in Blight Ravaged maps.
That's crazy.
We've also introduced a new type of oil that can only drop from Blighted and Blight Ravaged maps. Ritual has also been updated. You can now find one...
I kind of want to do Ritual already. Like, even if it was going to be bad, Ritual has been really bad rewards that the community says it's like one of the worst things you can do in any game for a while now. I don't believe that. I think people just don't want to do it. So if it's better... +2 to level of socketed skill gems. Is that not like a Giga minion helmet now? Dude, anything that is for minions, that helmet base type, if it's kind of rare, is going to sell for a ton. Yeah.
New and many reworked base types, new unique items.
Hold on, I need to know, because I really think I am going to log in Ritual. Ritual is like a... You stand in a circle, you can't leave the circle, you have to kill all the enemies, and at the end of the map, after you've done like 4 of them, you gamble for items, and you need certain favor based on how many enemies you killed, and it's like a whole, like... It's kind of just like a slot machine at the end of the map. Which is also good for melee, because you're stuck in a circle, so like any melee slam, where if you like slam in the middle, you Rage Vortex, like I was probably gonna do, would just like... If you make it big enough, can kill everything in the circle forever. Yeah, Rage Vortex. If Berserker still has like attack speed per rage on his tree, because they probably changed him, then yeah. I wasn't sure. It's not super rewarding, and it's a little annoying with how long it takes the rituals to like start. Anyway, grants level 20 pacify. Was that I forget what that was. Reduced effective curses on you is nice, though. It's kind of like the old Kalandra rings. Oh, these were the curses from Affliction. Penance Mark was the big curse.
Play game for gift.
So...
Cool.
Affliction was the one that makes your... These all kind of suck. I don't think anybody used these curses in Affliction. I tried to use Penance Mark like the whole league, and it was kind of gimmicky fun. Pacify is weird. I don't think anyone's going to do that. And Affliction was to make your minions blow up, which I don't think anyone did at all. So these new ritual garbage. Yeah, if this is a base type that's in ritual, that's a really good base type, but these uniques are not very good. Thanks for subbing.
Corpses you can use to raise as specters.
Okay, now it's good. Now ritual is like giga money. Okay. So yeah. That settles that.
And occasionally a fragment, granting access to the King in the Mist's boss fight.
Incredible amounts of money from Ritual now.
Affliction League. He will drop a number of unique items that were familiar from the league. But
the only thing is that because it's new, I think a lot of people are going to be doing it, and that might dilute the value of all this stuff, but they made Ritual like giga juice.
Not that which was taken, as it is now that which was taken away.
Damn, dude.
However, he now drops a different modular jewel that you might recognize from the Necropolis League.
Big.
In Tier 16 and Tier 17 maps, you can now encounter the Wildwood, also from the Affliction League. In case you missed it, the Wildwood is a mysterious forest fraught with danger. In the darkness, you will find magical wisps yearning for freedom. Upon releasing them, they will empower the monsters in your map, promising more danger but more rewards.
Every time I watch one of these reveals, I always need to pause at least one time and say, just to like reflect on what a D4 season reveal looks like. Any one of these changes would be their whole season.
You may also find random sentinels on the ground near the start of your maps, from the Sentinel League. They work in a similar way to before. They aren't items, but you can click on them and then they can be activated in that area at any time of your choosing. Upon activation, they will buff monsters around you, increasing their difficulty and rewards. And here's one for those who like to live dangerously. You may occasionally find a reflective mist from the Kalandra League. It has two outcomes. It could drop a jewelry item with randomly enhanced
this league is
or
fucking
inverted
juiced.
modifier values. Or it can give a reflecting mist item, which can be used on an existing piece of jewelry to perform the same action at a time of your choosing. Good luck! There's many other small changes to League content. We're removing the first 50...
It's fucking hilarious that Kalandra League had like a whole mechanic. And they're aware enough to acknowledge, like, fuck, no one liked it. Let's just give the reward at the end of it and pretend the other stuff didn't exist.
Most boring waves of the simulacrum, and rebalancing its rewards to improve the chances of finding unique jewels. We're also adding some of the beasts from Einhar's Memory of Harvest Beasts to the core pool. This includes the Black Morrigan. In other news, we've added a set of new chisel types, which can be applied to your maps to get different bonuses. While the Cartographer's Chisel still increases item quantity, there are new ones that now increase rarity, pack size, increased chance for currency items, divination cards, and scarabs.
This would piss me off if they didn't have the currency exchange. I saw these earlier, and it's just like, just another thing. But with currency exchange, it's like, who cares? You can just get them.
It's also worth mentioning that chisels now apply 20% quality per chisel to white maps, 10% to yellow maps, and 5% to red maps and higher. Unique maps still require the full 20 chisels. Also, only one type of chisel can be applied to a map at a time. During 3.24, we made a change to Tier 17 maps that allowed them to be rerolled with Chaos Orbs. We are now expanding the currency types that can be used on them to also include currencies like chisels and Val Orbs.
Ow!
Ultimately, the only restriction Tier 17 maps now have is that explicit modifiers cannot be removed from them. We have also revised the difficulty of these maps, as they didn't quite hit the mark. The monsters in them now have substantially less life, and deal less damage, meaning Tier 17 maps now better fit into the progression between Pinnacle and Uber Pinnacle content. Lastly, we've adjusted the drop rate of Valdo's puzzle boxes. Previously, we were adapting its drop rate based on the possible outcomes selected by supporters. So
I hated T17s. There's like new map tier at the end of the game that was just way harder and goofier. But I was gonna say, this league is also so power crept that if you only had T16 still, like, your build would be done instantly.
many supporters really wanted Mage Bloods, so the box was hardly dropping. Thus, we have drastically increased the drop rate of the box, but reduced the probability of getting chase unique items from it, like Mage Blood. Overall, we have taken care not to reduce the number of Mage Bloods total in the economy. We figured it was better to have more tickets for fun, rather than barely seeing any boxes in a league. We've been hard at work improving the Path of Exile experience on consoles. With native ports for the...
I hope this is good. Like, normally I wouldn't care, but this league is so good, I'm gonna try and convince Germa to play again. Dude, there's a mobile game city builder, dude. They improved fucking console support. You can play with a controller, dude.
Xbox Series consoles already being released, and PS5 on the near horizon, the game now takes full advantage of the console hardware. Loading times have been reduced even further, pop-in has been reduced, and textures won't start unloading in heavy scenes. Furthermore, overall visual fidelity has been improved for all new generation consoles. Path of Exile now uses the highest available resolution textures and water effects. We've installed a new upscaling algorithm that improves the crispness of dynamic resolution, with an additional anti-aliasing pass on top of that. With these upgrades, we also support variable refresh rate TVs and monitors on PlayStation 5 and on all Xbox consoles. In the options, players can now choose which aspect of visual fidelity they want to focus on: resolution, image quality, or target frame rate.
Their Twitch chat is just so fucking toxic and just spamming all caps skip.
In 3.24, we added some new encounters and secrets to the campaign. In Settlers of Kalgur, we're adding even more. We're not going to spoil them all here, but keep an eye out for anything unfamiliar on your adventures. Who knows what you'll find?
Who knows?
I know, but still. There's an underground bunker underneath the refinery, guarded by powerful robots. I wonder what's been hidden away here. How do I unlock this mysterious door? What riches must lay inside? Blighted growths have appeared in the gardens and sewers of San. A vault containing riches can be found in the reliquary. As you might have seen in our teasers, there's a slew of quality of life features we've been working on. Here's a quick summary. You'll no longer need to interact with waypoints to unlock them. You can just walk by and they'll activate automatically.
No way!
When using keyboard and mouse, you'll be able to pick up items from further away. We're adding static life bars to some bosses.
I know all of these,
We'll have them just yet, but we'll be adding more over time. You can now see which divination cards drop in each map by hovering over them on your atlas.
I'll let them finish.
When you die, you can now resurrect without having to reactivate all your reservation effects, like auras and heralds.
2024.
You can start harvest encounters with just a single action. The amount of quality provided by currency items like whetstones is now based on the item level, rather than item rarity. Those currencies now apply a 20% quality to very low level items. With that amount
That's also
reducing
really,
as the item
that
level
one's really big
increases.
for speedruns.
Next up, we're going to be talking about our new League supporter packs. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs, the Paladin and Penance packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points.
Swipe now.
alongside
I'm
several
swiping.
exclusive microtransactions.
I'm swiping.
These packs are only available for the duration of the Settlers of Kalgur League. And
I'm
will
buying
leave
them
the
right
store
now.
forever when it ends. As always, the microtransactions in these
Chat,
packs
I
are
need you.
purely cosmetic
Chat,
and do not
chat,
affect your character's.
I need you to subscribe right now so I can swipe. I need to refresh this. Because that was where my VOD didn't have the rest of it yet.
Star tier 500.
There we go. Now 100% of the cheers are going towards the supporter pack.
Gift for joy.
Not to reduce the number of mage bloods total in the economy. Time. The amount of level. Today, several exclusive microtransactions. These packs are only available for the duration of the Settlers of Kalgur League. and will leave the
Menadora,
store
thank you.
forever when it ends.
I gotta
As
calculate.
always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Paladin series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
Adorn your weapon or shield with the Paladin weapon effect.
Wait. This dude's looking like he's in an N64 game. What the fuck's going on?
Make a show of leveling up with the Harpy Flyover level up effect.
Lame. Oh god. Yeah.
Equipping the Divine Paladin armor set will periodically cause slain enemies to be consecrated and laid to rest. This set also comes with a matching back attachment. Both the helmet and back attachment have options.
This is so you can afford your funny video game trinkets.
Thank you.
See?
I fucked up my OBS. Yeah, I want a book on my back so people behind me can read and learn something.
To display the radiant glow.
Thanks,
or
Fluter.
not, You pick. The Divine Judgment finisher effect locks onto unique enemies before obliterating them with a laser from the heavens. May your critical hits resonate across Rayclast with the Cleric's Bell back attachment.
Okay, guys. Okay, guys. Maybe I'm not buying any of these, actually. These are fucking rough. A lot of, like the laser one, we have one where the giant hand comes down and crushes unique monsters, and there's some maps where you can generate to like force like 10 unique monsters to appear in a group, and you just slam your whole map. Refund, I'm hoping the other pack's a little bit better. I'll buy it something. The hideout.
Invite your friends to spend a day at the races in the Vasteri Racecourse hideout. Add rowers to the track to race them against each other. Or you can just spectate from the sidelines.
That's gonna be like illegal gambling on fucking rower races. On the in-game like Russian bot farm fucking.
The Penance Pack series also has 6 exclusive microtransactions. With the Penance back attachment equipped, a repentant soul is chained to your back and lashed with lightning. Ouch.
It's too big.
Place none other than the Trial Master in your hideout and have him comment on your chaos.
A classic, but far fairer now than in ancient times.
And Val crafting attempts.
Your luck is over, fool.
God damn, dude.
He even keeps a record of how many Chaos and Val orbs you've used in your hideout during the league, or across all leagues. Blood stains your armor the more life you lose when wearing the Acolyte's Penance armor.
Now that's my chastity belt right there. You put it on the whole body. I don't want anyone coming near me. Once they finally get all that off, they realize that I don't even have. I'm a smoothie. I don't got nothing.
The Zealot's Madness portal effect fragments as you near it.
That's pretty cool.
The Cauldron map device boils maps, fragments, and scarabs placed into it, keeping a tally of how many have been thrown into the pot.
Okay, yeah, like this supporter pack is, like I said, this one's cooler. I'm glad one of them's good. I could get a show me how many Mac soup leagues, show me how many things I put in the soup.
The exiled squire pets follow in your footsteps, hyping you up for battles,
No sweat for you, boss.
providing pessimistic commentary,
The cycle repeats.
or voicing their disdain for you to bring you down a peg.
About time you kick the bucket.
These packs are now
I'm so
available
lonely!
on both PC and console, and will remain so during Path of Exile, Settlers of Kalgur. Meanwhile, the Solar and Eldritch packs leave the store forever at the launch of Settlers of Kalgur League, so now's your last chance to purchase them. Thank you so much for your ongoing support. Now, we have one more thing to announce before getting into the Q&A. We are soon going to be running a small closed beta test for Path of Exile 2.
Register.
We have been taking signups for the Path of Exile 2 beta tests over at pathofexile2.com. We will only be selecting a very limited number of people for this first test, but if you want to make sure that you are considered, then head over to the website and register your email address now.
I need to figure out how to swing my streamer ding dong in the direction of that.
Start the Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards, we'll
Actually, I talked about this before. I kind of, if it's closed and you can't stream it, I would rather like play blind when it's new than be involved in like a closed tiny little beta. I think that's still true. I don't know. I'm kind of conflicted because I've mentioned before that I would like to try and do like PoE content when PoE 2 comes out. So it'd be nice to be like prepared and to learn stuff ahead of time. But I also want to stream when it comes out, like hardcore blind campaign runs. And I think I want to do that more than I want to be ready. I don't know. It'd be weird for it to be unstreamable. I don't think it would be. They're still worried about like first impressions. I think they also get how that would remove a lot of hype from a lot of people. So I hope it's not streamable.
Exile Settlers of Kalgur's full patch notes. With release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you'll need for Settlers of Kalgur's release. Keep an eye on the news. On release weekend, we expect to launch the new mystery box and this season's Kerax Vault Pass. Thanks for joining us today and checking out our latest developments. We're looking forward to building our towns alongside you, trying new builds, slaying monsters, and exploring new in-game strategies next week. We'll begin the Q&A shortly. So
here's the other thing. I just remembered that it's Duck Thursday. Hold on. I can't do it on this scene for some reason. Duck Thursday. It's Duck Thursday, guys. Duck Thursday. Which is very exciting because it means that I have to stop streaming real soon. Because I have to leave here. It's in an hour from now. I have to leave to go work out. I have to. Obligation. With wife. With friend. So I don't have a lot of time. I was thinking of like jumping back into Team Fort. I think what would be realistic for me to do is go to the patch notes and check for like, I just want to see like how Berserker changed, because my plan was to start Rage Vortex and I want to see that real quick. And maybe I think I have to go early, but I also started streaming a little early. I don't know. It's still a short one. We're at like 4 hours. I don't know. TF2 would be fine. Yeah, but I would play for like 30 minutes. Because I also have to eat before I go. So I am short on time. So what I'm gonna do is... Here's the deal. Tonight I might... Hold on, it's Embry.
Embry, rations running low. We'll need to find water soon. But we still have hope. We have hope that the Exoprimal stream is coming soon.
Okay, it's not Embry. It's Justin pretending to be Embry. Yeah, I don't think that's happening. I think that when I come home after the workout, I might like be on my alt channel reading patch notes and just hanging out. But I don't know. I don't know. That's gonna be in like... it's gonna be like 5 hours. Let me read this real quick, because this is the important part that I'm curious about. Like, this is probably going to be the highlight for me. The Rage rework. Rage has been made for fundamental and score. Rage gives more attack damage. It gives a more multiplier instead of attack speed. Sources rage. Rage effects. Blah, blah, blah. The Berserker Ascendancy and Rage related skill gems have received a change as a result. I need to see Rage Vortex. Bear's Girdle. 10 max rage. Oh fuck, dude. They slammed Bear's Girdle. Passive masteries. Rage gives stun threshold, increase movement. Oh, you can't see that. Increase movement speed per 5 rage is cool. 7 max rage. Inherent loss of rage is 20% faster is fine. Work rise. Ooh, that's a good one. So you don't need to be Berserker. Increase maximum total life recovery. Blah, blah, blah. Nearby enemies are intimidated by. Blah, blah. Give me Rage Vortex. Now has 42% effectiveness of base damage, previously 40. Scaling up to 70, so a little bit more. Rage Storm deals 10% more damage per 1 rage sacrifice at all gem levels, previously 5. Ah! 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 It's over. It's fucking over, dude. They know. Holy shit, dude. Wait. No, did I read that backwards? He has a buff. I was just expecting it to be worse. That is fucking insane then. There's less max rage it seems like you can get overall. But that's huge damage. Holy crap. And Rage Vortex of Berserking. I don't really like that one. Got a little bit better. But didn't get the rage scaling. Berserker. Ascendancy changes. No longer gives plus 10 max rage. Or gain rage. Instead it says every rage also grants 1% attack speed. Which is what I was worried about us being missing. That's what makes him such a campaign race car. So he just gets the old rage thing that was taken away. And inherent rage loss starts 2 seconds later. Kind of irrelevant. Oh, and the small passive grants 1 rage on melee hit. It is actually such a big deal to get like 1 or 2 sources of that in the campaign speedrun. That helps a lot. The Rite of Ruin longer. Inherent effects from rage are tripled, doesn't exist. Cannot be stunned, does not exist. It now provides 50% increased effect of rage. That's fucking huge. Yeah, losing stun immunity does suck. The armor changes might just overall make it harder to stun you though. Because if you're getting elemental damage reduction and armor is higher, you're going to take less damage, you're going to get stunned less. What does 50% increase even do? So, rage is more damage multiplier now. So let's say you have 100 rage. Then you do 100% more damage. 50% increased effect, you do 150% more damage, 50% of 100. And also because the previous one is every rage grants you 1% attack speed, you would also get you get 50% attack speed, which is fucking. And then also there's mods above that were like gain armor and gain movement speed per rage that it should also apply to this. So that I don't know the exact values on the math, but compared to the old tripled, that sounds like a massive buff. Just because rage being a more damage multiplier. And the various things it's going to scale that other people don't have access to. It's unclear what your max rage will be now because certain items were nerfed, but it's on the passive tree now. More available. And you should be less spread for points because you don't have to have totems and stuff like that. So overall, I think my Giga League Start Rage Vortex Man is going to be like 5x stronger. And they lowered attack speed by 1%. Cute. Warbringer is very important. Grinds 10 rage per 5 power. No longer has any of that. It now provides war cries exert twice as many attacks. Fuck. That's the catch. that you really need it. Warcry's grant rage to be able to consistently have max rage for Rage Vortex to sacrifice all of it. And there was a mastery on the tree that was similar to this. But it was like grant 1 rage per 5 power. It is not comparable. Though I guess you would still do the shield should give you max rage still, right? The Red Blade banner, because that gives you infinite power. So you should still just always get max. Yeah, no, okay, even that's better. Chieftain does it now. There was a mastery on the tree that was rage per Warcry. So yeah, no, Zerker, my whole plan is like just at a glance substantially better. They fixed Cyclone yet? Oh, hold on, let me look at all the support gems, because that's also like the biggest part of the melee. Chance to bleed no longer causes 10% more bleed damage on it. They buffed Decay, which is a sport gem that has like never been used. It had like one niche use. It probably still won't be. Fist of War, sorry, skipping one. No, not skipping one. Fist of War I really want to know about though. Earthbreaker granted by the Dawn Strider. What? Who? Okay, skipping that one. Fist of War, ancestrally boosted slams deal more damage with hits. Also applies to ailments at the same value. That's not the buff I was looking for, but okay. Yeah, because wait, it already basically had that. Okay. Impending Doom. Doom Blast 200. They nerfed it. They just gave it scaling. That's weird. Increased duration is now called more duration. You guessed it. It grants skills 30% more skill duration at gem level 1. Scaling. Oh, jeez. That is a big winner for a lot of ailment builds, particularly poison. Viper Strike, which has a 5-second base duration poison now. This is probably one of the strongest things you could put on that. We did Viper Strike as our last league start. It was pretty good. It was actually really good. Speaking of, I should look at Viper Strike. Infused channeling. No longer has infusion if you now has, while channeling a supported skill, take 8% less damage from hits. Just in general. Supported skills now deal 20% more damage. Okay. That's a little weird. I think it's just they made channeling slightly better with infusion, and they made it less random. Yeah, but just the flat 8% less damage is cool for... I really hope there's like a passover of a lot of channeled skills though, because even with that, they need as much love as Melee got. Because they took channeling off the skill tree a while back, and that kind of sucked. Prismatic Burst! I've been looking forward to trying a Prismatic Burst build too, but it's been really terrible. Oh, they basically just nerfed its early game scaling. Never mind. Rage, no long... Oh, this is Rage Support Gem, which is also really important for the leveling. which is probably less important now because they added so much to the skill tree. Go back. No longer. Instead, it now has gain 3 rage on attack hit at all gem levels and causes supporting skills to have 10% increased attack speed while you have at least 10 rage. So it's bad. So it's really bad. Okay, rage support, pretend it doesn't exist anymore. Rip League Starter, I don't think it matters because a lot of that stuff is on the tree now. And you basically get the flat damage on your weapon anyway, like for free. Kind of just like... A lot of the times late game, you wouldn't even use rage support. It was just easy for the campaign, and it might still be an option. Like... I would put that on Leap Slam. It's attack speed on Leap Slam that you otherwise couldn't get. So technically the speed run of like campaign, you'd get additional attack speed and a extra source of rage regen. Shockwave cycle, effective damage up to... Dude, Shockwave Cyclone actually, it was already very good. That's huge. Trauma. Okay, they nerf trauma. That makes sense. Because you get more flat fizz from weapons anyway. I need to control F face breakers as well. No face breaker. No face breaker. Unarmed. Nothing. Face breaker might actually be weaker. There was one other thing someone wanted to see. Cyclone. Falling skills no longer have the physical tag. Yep. Cyclone. It now has 111% effectiveness, previously 59. I have to go make dinner. Very curious about a lot of this stuff though, so we might, like I said, alt channel, Ster to Ster. We might do it tonight. Read patch notes. I'm not sure. That would be in like 5 or so hours, because I'd have, like, if I'm super tired after the workout and come home and shower and I'm like, nah, I don't feel like streaming, then that's why I wouldn't. But otherwise, I might just sit there and read to myself and then try and see if I can plan my build a little bit, which I don't think I need to do much planning. It seems like exactly what I want it to do is going to be very strong. So the only thing that would change is if I find something that would dissuade me to do something different, because like Raider was reworked. Oh, dude. Bruh. You can use a tincture as well. Holy. Publish my POB. Path of Building would need to be updated for the new skill tree. I can't really do a POB. It's going to be like 5 or so days before that gets updated. When the league launches, I might have one that I can show you, but it's going to be like last minute. And it's probably going to be very rough around the edges. New mastery is limited to 5 rage per cry. 5 rage. I'm looking for it. Hold on. There's a gain 5 rage on hit with retaliation skills. And one of the retaliation skills was like a multi-hitting sword rain. So that might also just solve it. I can't find... Can't find the one you're talking about. War cries grant 1 rage per 5 enemy power up to 5. That's awful. Hold on. Then we got one more thing to check. Beep. Cleave. Cleave, rage cleave. Can smooth out this build by a lot. Cleave of Rage now has a mana cost of 7. More mana. Oh, now it says grant 2 rage on attack hit. That sounds like shit. There's just so much better rage generation. Honestly, there's rage generation everywhere. So like there's a ton of rage on hit that now if you throw 1 rage vortex, you're just going to get full rage. And what you would do in the speedrun is you're using Blade Storm anyway. So you throw down a Blade Storm to generate rage on hit. You could still use the rage support on that and have a whole bunch of rage on hit. And you're sort of using Blade Storm in between rage vortexes while they're active because you can only have 1 rage vortex out at a time. And by the, like, I was going to say by the time that falls off, you'll probably have enough gear to solve it completely or just do character number 2. Because with the Blade Storm setup, you can kill like endgame bosses, no problem. The bleed aggravation isn't too egregious. Like that's very impactful. It's likely not impactful at all. Unless you're doing bleed earthquake. Like a big bleed slam. Because there's a chance to apply it on the tree, but that doesn't matter because Crimson Dance... Crimson Dance still exists, and all of the best bleed builds for duelists are going to be Crimson Dance still. Where aggravated, whatever, doesn't do anything because they're always counted. It can't count them as moving. So the only reason you would ever take that Ascendancy node is if you were doing 1 big hit bleed, which historically is a meme. And I think it might still be a meme. There's like too many moving parts on it that tinctures might save it. The extra damage effectiveness might save it. Because, earthquake. Actually, puncture. Puncture skill gem now requires a bow, while the new puncture of shanking. Dagger, claw, or sword. There's no information on the new puncture skill. Yeah, that's what I mean. There's a lot of moving parts on this. Guess what I'm saying. Aggravate it doesn't synergize with Crimson Dance, and the best bleed builds are usually Crimson Dance. So unless there's some new bleed stuff like the one where it's saying that one, it's too early to say. And there's the boots from Cyrus, which basically make enemies move when they're near you. Which I would rather wear those boots than put an Ascendancy point on Gladiator, because the other points are too good. Viper Strike? Dude, are you serious? Hold up. Okay, last thing. No longer has added chaos damage at all levels. Okay, that might not be much better. 392%. It's probably better. Scaling up to 392 on Mamba. Yeah, Viper Strike, we did it last league. It's probably going to be sicko mode. Just because of the more duration gem. Okay. I gotta go eat for real. Bye everybody, thank you, appreciate it. We're definitely streaming on Monday, which is Elden Ring with Jerma. And I'll probably stream this weekend. I don't know. I don't really have any plans right now. I guess we could do Concord one of those days. And I think they're doing the hero preview. The new hero preview in Overwatch is tomorrow. So we can try the new hero, we can try Concord. We could diddle around for a week. Do the thing with Jerma on Monday. And then next week on Friday is Path of Exile, which is going to take over my life, of course. At least for a few days. Honestly, with the changes, I think we'll get to endgame quicker, and thus maybe be able to move on quicker. Man, I'm getting baited. I'm like still looking at the tree. I'm like looking at patch notes. I gotta go. Bye, everybody.